You slide into the call again, name glowing in that quiet screen. I hear you laugh at your own bad joke like you're sitting right across from me. You say it's nothing, I'm just tired, but I can feel it in the way you speak. Somewhere behind that careful silence, there's someone you can't quite reach. Tell me, who is gamers dreaming of when the fan hums low and the night's worn thin? When all your tabs are finally closed, whose face keeps wandering in? Tell me, who is gamers dreaming of when the blue light fades and you're alone again? Is it hands you had or hands you want? Is it stranger, ex, or friend? You talk about your day in pieces, little shards you never line up straight. You say it's fine, I like the chaos, but you never talk about who makes you wait. You change the subject when I linger on that almost story in your voice. You say it's late, I should log off soon, like you're scared of your own choice. You say your bed is just for sleeping. You say your heart is doing fine, but you pause too long on quiet questions like you're reading between my lines. Tell me, who is gamers dreaming of when the room is dark and the phone face down? When your thoughts stop checking timestamps and old names stop coming around? Tell me, who is gamers dreaming of when the last scene doesn't cut that deep? Who walks in through your half-closed mind when you're drifting into sleep? I heard you say you don't trust timing, that love shows up like a lake and leaving you staring at the ceiling stuck. You say I'm busy, I'm just focused, but you're scrolling through a quiet feed, waiting for a message you don't name, from a feeling you don't let yourself need. You joke about your lonely weekends, you make a meme out of your heart, but your voice turns soft on Sunday evenings like you're waiting for a spark. So tell me, who's gamers dreaming of when the playlist hits that secret track, the one you skip when friends are listening but play twice when the world pulls back? Tell me, who is gamers dreaming of when you say you hate romantic stuff, yet you save those lines in a little folder like you still believe in us? Is it someone from a bus ride home, just one glance you built a world around? Is it someone who said maybe someday, then let you someday hit the ground? Is it a friend who never noticed how you stayed up just to say goodnight? Or is it someone sitting right here, spilling all this quiet into your mind? You say people always leave me hanging, then laugh like it's your favorite bit, but you trail off when I ask you gently, who taught your heart to live like it? You change your hair, you change your status, you change the subject every time I pry, but your I'm fine lands like a promise you don't quite trust, you don't know why. So let it be awkward, let it be slow, let the words come out now. You don't have to wrap it in a punchline. You can just tell me tonight. Tell me, who is gamers dreaming of when the lights shut off on one more day? When the chair stays warm and your eyes stay open and your thoughts all drift one way. Tell me, who is gamers dreaming of when the brave face slips just for a breath? If you whisper that name right here, right now, I'll hold it like a secret kept. Maybe it's nobody, maybe it's you. Maybe it's someone that you all trust. But if you ever want to say it out, I'm right here, patient in the hush. So tell me, who is gamers dreaming of? I won't laugh.
You said my walls were way too tall. I said my hands were way too small to pick up all the pieces of what somebody dropped before you called. You traced the cracks across my chest, like maybe you can mend the mess. But every time you touch it, it just reminds me what I lost instead. I got a heart beyond repair, duct tape dreams and empty stairs. You keep saying love's still there, but I can't feel it, yeah. I'm a walking vacant space, smiling with this shattered face. You deserve a safer place than this heart beyond repair. You ask me what I'm running from, I joke and say everyone, but under all the laughter, I'm scared you'll bolt the second that you know. I learned to fake that I'm okay, turn every tear into a joke. I say, if you look a little closer, you see the warning signs in neon. Stay away. I got a heart beyond repair, duct tape dreams and empty stairs. You keep saying love's still there, but I can't feel it, yeah. I'm a walking vacant space, smiling with this shattered face. You deserve a safer place than this heart beyond repair. I wish I could believe you when you say I'm not my scars. But every time I try to, I just pull back twice as far. If I push you out to save you, does that make me kind or cruel? I'm too cracked to ever hold you, too scared to break you too. I got a heart beyond repair, duct tape dreams and empty stairs. You keep saying love's still there, but I can't feel it, yeah. I'm a walking vacant space, smiling with this shattered face. You deserve a safer place than this heart beyond repair. This heart beyond repair. Hey.
Happy fuck you. I mean Valentine's Day. You know, if you got a sweetie today, piss off. Wrong show. Go someplace else. Go to LCU or something. That you never thought you'd hear me tell a viewer to piss off, I bet. But today's the day. Fuck it. And in case you're all wondering, yes, I do have a sweetie. Yes, she is here. I did not clickbait your ass. Okay? You'll all get to meet her. You'll all be happy. Right? Still not a fan of Valentine's Day, though. Because the only thing Valentine's Day has ever brought is pain and suffering. And that's what we should call it. It is full of misread intention, misspent money, and I don't know, something else. I'm sure there's other shit that I just haven't thought of. Fucking had to run to the studio today even. And I'm not feeling well. So I'm extra grumpy. Because when I get sick, I am just an absolute bitch. And I think that's a guy thing. Everybody, someone else is sick, is fucking stick it out. Rub some dirt on it. It'll be okay. If it's us, it's the end of the world. Now, we do have something big coming up. Other than me sitting here ranting about Valentine's Day, introducing you to my sweetie. Last night, this is kind of how I work. Last night, we signed up a new deal for a new show. And it's called Red Flags and Roses. It's our late night guy talk show. And you don't have to look at my ugly ass on it. So there's the first bonus. So we'll start it off right. I think nothing's going to work. Okay. All right. Yep. Need you to turn on your camera and then we'll be all set up. But anyway, I've got one of the hosts. We've got a brand new host for this show that you folks will love to meet, I'm sure. Hello, Queen Dana. Happy Valentine's Day to you. Except that here, we're going to call it Happy Fuck You Day. Because if you're in love, fuck you. Right? This grumpy motherfucker, oh, son of a bitch. Something's already going wrong. Because we fixed this in the other stuff.
Am I coming through?
No, you're in the wrong spot. God damn it. We fixed it up the other way. Hold on a second. Here, see, this is what I'm a master of, is fixing fuck ups. I can't get anything right on the first try. So yeah, here's Caesar. I'm in a terrible mood, so if I call you out of your name, I'm sorry.
How can you be in a terrible mood? I seen you over there in Roxy's chat earlier. You had all those. You had a gaggle of women after you.
A gaggle.
Whole gaggle. Yeah, you had a whole gaggle.
Gaggle.
You did, and you over here, want to call it, fuck you day.
It is fuck you day.
I think that's generally what happens after the whole shebang with the dating, the chocolates, the movies, the skydiving, the action fucking movie that you got to play in to try to land one of these broads these days. Like, holy shit. But yeah. Red Flags and Roses.
Now, Mike says, yes, that's what you're here for, is Red Flags and Roses, not to lecture me about Valentine's Day.
Well, it's like I had to remember. I got to cut a promo. I can't be the bosom buddy, trying to steer you out of this funk. You know what I mean? And it's not the cool kind of funk, like you get a Funk You T-shirt after you go through it. No, this is the bad kind of funk.
Yeah. Queen Dana says women aren't geese, Caesar. Lamau.
Hey, Queen Dana, thank you for gracing us with your presence and the Lamau. We haven't, got those on for a hot minute.
I know, because
You know-
nobody laughs at our shit anymore. We suck. Oh,
You
Princess
see that?
Guilty gonna start on
you
me.
see that with the guilty?
I knew Caesar was.
Princess.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Yeah.
No, she's the bog wench.
Yep.
She's the
Happy
bog wench.
anniversary, by the way.
Seafoam green. But, before we got distracted by the bog wench.
And happy
Yeah.
happy anniversary, Illuminati. Yeah. See,
Oh,
he's
how
smart.
adorable.
It's
a
yeah.
what
See,
is he smart by asking you to do the shout out so he can yell surprise even though he really forgot?
What?
I know his game. He forgot, so he asked you. Like, hey, buddy, old pal, can you, give me and the missus a shout out?
Well, I did
So I
that
can act
earlier
like
this
it's
morning
the
in
gift.
Discord, so he already got his reminder.
Well, not just that, but you practically gave him a gift. You should be charging this, on Cameo. Believe it or
Shit.
not.
Might as well, because one of the most common DMs I get, I get at least 3 a day, is between 20 and 3, is someone saying that they will pay me to say things. All this voice troll shit's getting old.
Well, you do have an illustrious voice for radio.
And I got a face for radio too.
No,
Yeah.
like that can be, like in the action movies. You like the retired guy in the back that, done the reconnaissance.
You're not helping. Anyway, so
I try. At least I throw stuff out there. But yeah, we got to get back to the, red flags and roses.
yeah.
That, no, that is going to be quite the adventure, ladies and gentlemen. Like me, yes, moi right here, this son of a bitch, fucking has a co-host.
That's not me.
Yeah, this guy's gonna go gallivanting around, fucking, playing fucking Romeo with this gal Friday. But moi, I'm gonna go over there with Chart, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, hop on in, get schooled about the red flags that you should be aware of in the I can't really call it a dating world. It's like a dating blender. It's like you jump in that thing and you're losing something. A limb, an eye, fucking you ain't losing no weight though. I guarantee you that.
So hello Devin and
Hey Devin.
Princess of Guilty. We need to talk about this silk shirt you got on. It's for real nice looking, and gamers could be like Mel Gibson in that Hold the Line. You all aren't helping with this, okay? And thank you, Princess of the Guilty. This is for my sweetie, because my sweetie deserves the best. I hate Valentine's Day. That didn't change.
I don't know. It really looks like you're starting to love the fuck you day of the year because of your honey bunny, your little snookums, your babe.
Piss
really
off.
Changed your mind.
That's going to piss me off. Don't. I'm sick.
I didn't tell you to go. Go hold hands. I didn't tell you to do that. You came up with that on your own.
I agree with Princess of the Guilty. You are a walking red flag. That's how he got the show. I'm hoping Caesar's like a little suave, or not Caesar, Chart's a little suave, so that it actually makes it work. And here's the thing: I will actually.
It's like I know all the bad red flags. I got that knowledge.
You look in a mirror.
Yeah, me.
It's not hard for you to find out red flags. You just look in the mirror.
Mm-hmm. And if I want a different color, I just change the channel. Sometimes I get those penalty flags. That somebody throws a yellow.
Yeah.
No, those are a motherfucker.
Everything's got to stop for a minute. Will they figure out what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, they got to review, the footage. Yeah,
Happens.
it's happened. I'm just, that distinguished. They have to harass me. So
Yeah.
take that, bogwinch. Call me a walking red flag. Fucking look look at me. I got my own show. Red flag and roses. What do you got?
Illuminati just called you a walking golf course.
I mean, that's bizarre. A walking golf course,
The red flags.
Huh? I mean, I understand that, but like,
markers.
who's playing golf on me? Like, like Lego minifigures, microorganisms.
You could have
Nanobot
you could have
technology?
played that far better. That's all I'm saying is that you weren't as quick as you normally are on that one. That you left the door open several places. Yeah, you did walk in.
Maybe I did because I wanted breezy. I wanted a little breezy. It could be hot right now. Be a little hot and stuffy.
Yeah.
Damn. Leave a window open. Some jabroni just wants to climb right in.
Princess says the guilty
Like
says
in Minnesota.
that your beard is groomed. She said, "Good job." Here's the thing.
Isn't it?
Don't.
It's always groomed.
Yes, because he spends. Okay, before the show, we've got to check cameras and everything else, right? And we do sound checks, or at least we try to. I know it doesn't ever. I know it doesn't ever look like we do, but we do. And he's sitting there. He's got. It goes up, then it goes down, then it goes left, then it goes right, then it goes back down again. And he looks at me and goes, "Do I look like Mr. LLC?" And I was like, "No, you look like Cyrax." And he's like, "Let's go. Hit the play button."
Exactly, because when he says that, I know that's go time.
Yeah.
Because Cyrex wishes he had, moi looking back at him in the mirror. He wishes he had me for his reflection. You know what I mean? It's true.
Yeah, no, it's Illuminati. He said, "I think I see a Lego man stuck in his beard."
No. It's a Lego man stuck in my beard.
Well, your camera just cut off.
Like I just store stuff in there.
Your camera
like I'm some, like I'm some primitive forager.
Mm-hmm.
In Eastern Europe somewhere, just like stuffing shit in my beard for winter.
Back to the show.
For the upcoming spring.
Back to Red Flags and Roses, for heaven's fucking sakes. Jesus. Oh, okay. We've got a new host, Chart, who I know a tiny bit from the LCU.
Yeah, I think he might have went by Tism
Mm-hmm.
at his time over there in that wacky universe.
We spent a couple hours talking to him last night. He seems like a pretty cool guy.
No, he does.
Yep. So
chill, rational. No, he does. It's gonna be fun.
You got rational?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. False
Yeah, he's
advertising
like
is
I'm
fuck,
the
but that's
irrational
fine.
one. And he's the rational. I'm Mr. Irrational.
Illuminati said you had to black out the camera to get the Lego man out of your beard.
But the camera didn't black out. I'm watching the stream. I know what's going on.
Well, what's up?
This guy over here, wannabe producer.
So this is what this is what happened. It originally, and okay, so folks, whenever y'all get pissed off, not mine, not my baby.
That's true. No, this was like it was carefully crafted for me, like some artisan in the Swiss Alps that crafts like the best chocolate you ever tasted. It's like that's what this feels like to me. Red Flags and Roses, just mwah. Bellissimo.
I'm just saying it's not my baby because I didn't make this.
True. So it's like you don't get any of the blowback. That goes to me. I'm the host.
No,
I get all the.
You don't get the credit for creating it because you didn't.
I'm saying I get all the shit.
You get all the
I
shit.
get all the, the hate mail.
Yeah.
People that are mad, the hate mail. That's my department. That's what I'm saying I get.
I might be the father, though, guilty, because I might have pushed the agenda. But no, the Red Flags and Roses is actually Queen Dana's baby. Hill says, "Quit yelling."
Another lovely.
Yelling. I got yell talk over you.
Well, yeah.
So yeah,
that's completely understandable.
Okay, so anyway, yeah, we've got Chart there. You know, who's cool, calm, and collected. And this is Dana's Queen Dana's. Oh shit! I'm gonna not say Queen and get. Yeah.
Gamers.
Yeah, Queen. Well, it's because like if you're if you're in VC and you're working with, just don't call me Queen. Call me Queen Dana. This is her idea. She was the one that put Chart and Caesar together. So if it blows up, it's still Caesar's fault.
Yeah, that was part of the agreement. It's my fault. See, you wish you had that kind of fucking pressure on your shoulders. Had to, haul that sumbitch around every day. No, I get that. People are jealous.
Yep. Lumai says, "Thank you, Dana. Gamer said he's not the pappy. Our lie detector test determined that was a lie. I may have had a little hand in making it. I came up with the name. I was going to call it Half Baked. I really was. I didn't even care if it violated trademark, stuff. It was going to be like, I know Chart well enough. I know Caesar well enough. That's a good name. Yes, it's always Caesar's fault. At least over here.
Baked.
Every place else, it's my fault. Even if I'm not there, it's somehow fucking my fault. I did it.
But here
it's Caesar's.
My fault.
That's right.
Yeah. It's like, who else can handle the burden? It's like I'm the Batman of problems. Only I can handle it. Yeah. I'm like a hero. A forgotten hero from days of yore.
Forgotten. Queen Dana would like to know who her goddaughter is.
Oh, yeah.
You did say you would have it today. Yeah. Actually, you invited her. Actually, if I recall correctly, you invited her to your house to go look for it with you. To go look for.
I think I did. I think I did find a Pima. Like, oh, hey, how you doing? Yeah, see, here's Pima right here. See, I can still, hold it properly. I'm a complete savage. I can hold a. It's supposed to be a baby, right?
Yes.
This miniature person.
Yes.
Okay, I was gonna call it a thing, but it sounds demoralizing for little Pima to be called a thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's trying.
There she is.
Hey,
Queen
Jen.
Dana.
Here's
Jen.
the thing. Here's the thing. He's only doing it now because he thinks he needs to impress someone.
Well, it doesn't hurt to be able to show off your fatherly instincts.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that right, Pima?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Back to the show, Jesus. This is why show notes were written.
That's true, but this is all on the fly.
Yeah, this is because this
Queen
is how
Dana,
we do shit.
she had to, see Pima.
Yeah,
you can't deny Queen Dana.
Here's the thing. when Queen Dana produces a show, it's put together right. And then I told her, hey, look, I'll let you produce the Ain't What It Ain't podcast. And she's like, oh, fuck no. I was like, well, technically that's her best performing. You could do it instead of me. And she's like, no.
Yeah,
Queen Dana says she
Queen
needs
Dana,
new clothes. Yeah. Probably needs a new diaper,
wait a minute.
too.
Wait a minute. I literally just thought of this right now, so excuse me for being proud of it. Queen Dana, since that's your godmother, just just move your wand. Just poof. Have some clothes appear. Come on, Dana. Just poof.
Don't taunt the Queen. You'll cause hate for everybody, please.
Maybe it will inspire like the jester being acknowledged. It's like I'm not being trying to provoke. I'm just being a jester. Queen deserves a laugh. Happy Queen is a happy asylum. You will agree with that.
Yup.
See?
So
I'm helping you out.
when you get money in your PayPal account, it's for a jester hat.
Can I pick the color?
Yeah, I don't care.
All right. Yeah. I'll get one of those.
See, I'm a good guy,
He's
folks.
fancy.
You just don't.
He is.
Oh, make sure you got bells so like when you move your head, it like jingle, jingle, jingles. Hello, Princess Divine. So, anyway,
Divine. I've seen her like it's like a 6-pack now.
now she's
Happy Lover's Day, everyone.
It's Happy Go Fuck Yourself Day.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's a
hold on a second, because
go fuck yourself kind of move.
Yeah. Hold on a second. I gotta do something. So here we are. Because even on Happy Fuck You Day, I deliver. Uppies! There you go. All right, we're back. I had to get that over. So I think Devin...
Yeah, it definitely helps to get the uppies out.
I'm starting to feel like Cyrax with the eyes, because it's like, I got to pay attention to so many things. I've got 8 screens going on. And when I was going here, I think this eye over here is catching Devin, like putting the moves on Queen Dana.
Whoa, Devin, you can't be hitting on the Queen like that. That's
It's the reason she's the Queen.
Yeah. There's a reason she's the Queen. Hills have critters. What's up, bro? Yeah. I am kind of like in my Amish paradise, except a little bit more plasticky.
Yeah.
But I get you, bro. Good jam by fucking, what's his name? Al Yankovic. Yeah.
Yeah, Weird Al.
Yep. Good old Weird Al.
Yep. See, Devin, don't backtrack now. Don't be weird, dude. Okay. Jen says that Squirt said it was a good uppies. Okay. So, yeah, and then, because the Queen's like, oh, Devin.
Got the bird's approval.
Right? And then Devin, like, hits right next. I'm totally not hitting on her, if that's what you mean. Yes, you were. And he said, what are you telling her? I'm telling her, see, Dana's saying you're a gentleman. So, go with it, bro. You're talking, not just the Asylum, but in probably all YouTube together. You're talking to one of the prettiest, one of the smartest, one of the funniest, one of the most loving people you're ever going to meet, right? Don't be like, I'm not hitting on her now whenever she's talking to you. Dang, dude. See, now they got me giving romance advice on Fuck You Day. Devin?
Imagine that.
Don't
the
here,
tables
Devin.
have turned.
I want. Okay, fine. You caught me. Yeah. See, there you go. Devin, I can't tell you what to do, but I can tell you what not to do. So I wouldn't listen for my advice. He's hitting on her. Lovely. Ah.
Yeah, but see, he's only admitting to that out of peer pressure. So, that's not a good look either.
He's a good gentleman. He
Denying it.
We all respect the princesses. I require it. Well, except
I do, but I have my moments, my movements.
Yeah, where your shit backs up and goes and surrounds your brain.
That might be a theory, an explanation, maybe a hypothesis. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Yeah, Devin.
All right, so let's get to the show.
Devin.
Let's get back to God, you're worse than I am.
I learn from the best. Just gotta run. It's like, I'm the quarterback. I gotta run that shit in for a touchdown.
I call us
Getting passes here and there.
I call us the biggest shit show on the internet, and I'm the one you want to model your. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
I already did. I got shirts printed. Fuck, I got a whole manual fucking printed up.
What I
had to go to
from
fucking
gamers?
Kinko's for that one. Yeah. So if people ask me a question,
welcome to the dark side.
There we go. I got a whole Star Wars theme for hey, Disney, you listening to this? Let's talk. Have your people call me. I don't have any people. I got to pick up my own damn phone. Imagine that, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, moi over here, Mr. LLC has to pick up his own fucking phone.
Okay. Can we get back
to
the show?
We definitely have to. Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
We definitely should.
What? Okay. Ironically, tonight's show is the name of the show. Princess Guilty says 2 halves of a whole idiot.
Whoa. I'm the whole idiot. There's no cutting me in half. What am I, like fucking concentrated? Like I'm some Florida orange juice?
Oh, okay.
That is fucking morbid.
So the idea for tonight's show is the same as the show. It's Red Flags and Roses. So tell us about what. Oh, and I got before I forget. Okay, when the initial part of it, Chart really wanted me involved in this, and then I got taken out, right? Because I suck. And people with more talent or recognizing talent than me said so. So I suck. So I got pulled out. But Red Flags and Roses is made for guests. So guys, is the Guy Talk Show, and ladies, if you want to tell them, they're fucking idiots. You can come on and tell them they're fucking idiots.
Start your own damn show.
Here's the thing, too. Illuminati, bro, will you please reach out to Derek and ask if he can make an appearance on that show? Because if I'm going to hear about him from Queen Dana, about putting him someplace and all his testosterone until we get him. So do it. Please. Thank you. There. Complete asshole move right there. This is why I don't have friends.
No, but it's also why you have a date. You have a. You're all dapper tonight.
Yeah.
Got that silk shirt. Got the leather hat. Probably got the Rolex on. Fucking feeling like Ric Flair wanting to go woo. probably having trouble keeping them Crocs down. Just like, what is wrong with you?
What do you mean? What is wrong with me?
You are calling it fuck off day, fuck you day. You know what your date's gonna do to you? She's gonna make it even more expensive to go take her out to Golden Corral.
Shit.
Just think about
Well, we
it.
know why you're single again, don't we? This was a major conversation last night.
It's an adult choice. I'm a grown ass man. I can make that choice.
Devin says he's single and lonely. So, Devin, you're in the right spot, right?
I mean, right spot, but maybe a little late. Because, I mean, Valentine's Day does end in a few hours. Like, trying to find him a date in a few hours.
All right. Well,
that is a challenge.
Back to the show. This was supposed to be a 15-minute segment, bro.
Fuck.
Yeah. That's what I'm sitting there thinking. So, the red flags and roses. I am the first guest host, though. And the thing of those, for those that are worried about the podcast, we are going to run it at its regular time on Wednesday. So it ain't what it ain't didn't die. And we're going to add chart to it. Cool, huh? And we are actually pulling that from Rumble, and it will be Say it for me. Simulcast. Broadcast at the same damn time.
The simulcasting.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
we're simulcasting. We're even going to get into, different languages. But please continue before I go off on a tangent.
Yep. But tonight we're going to talk about what would normally be a red flag, and as a guy, can you live with it? Amongst other things.
Mm-hmm.
Chart's goal tonight is to make Caesar reveal his deepest, darkest secrets.
Damn. Again?
No, we're going deeper. We're going deeper.
Deeper?
Deeper.
Well, there better be some fucking oil down there if we're going deep.
Here's the thing. The show notes were made by like someone else, and I got them. I haven't read them yet. I just know what they're supposed to. They're like, I was like, give me the elevator pitch. I got like 20 seconds.
Damn.
And here's the other thing. You're going to have another special guest tonight that's been confirmed.
Another special guest.
Yep. He's going to stop in for a little bit. The most debonair dude on our channel, Goose, is going to stop in for a little while.
Good old Goose.
I doubt he's going to
Gossamer is going to pop in.
I doubt he's going to say too much because, like, Angel just Sad Panda will just thump him over the head. It was whop. Because that's where he's at.
Well, how about? Well, let's get him a helmet. Something, that protect that cranium.
He's had one since he's 3.
Well, maybe it's time for an upgrade. Some titanium lining.
Yeah.
Memory foam.
But yeah, they're out gallivanting.
Nah, they're painting the town red.
Mm-hmm.
Adorable.
Yeah.
Young couple in love. Running around the city.
Makes me want to puke.
Yeah, I'll probably be there behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Not puking on you, but,
Yeah.
I'll probably be puking when you're done.
Yep.
Well, I think, think that pretty much covers the show because I mean, can't be keeping my ugly mug here when you got your gal Friday in the rafters. People are, even I, am intrigued. Like, I gotta see this woman. Who is this woman that holds gamers' heart in her hand?
The better question is, who the hell would want it? I think that's what I don't think people are interested on who my sweetie would be as much as who the hell would put up with me.
Perhaps.
And the
You
fact
sure
that
it's not what's your face?
who's what's her face? What's her face is a little tough.
I get that. Yeah, that face. Thorpe.
No. Here's the thing.
Sure.
Here's the thing. I'm going to tell you no. Even if it is. At least until you meet her. Right? So, Devin thinks him and Raquel would be perfect on the show. You got to get by Big E on that one, bro. Illinois says, is it a blow-up doll? Yep, I got a special discount. I went and talked to Princess of the Guilty and got a special discount. There you go. That would be kind of shit.
Damn.
Where were you at, Illuminati, when I was planning this? Because that would have been funny. You know what? I'm in a really bad mood today.
Yeah. It's because you got a date. That's why. If you didn't have a date, you would have had a gaggle of women that you could have been, typing sweet nothings to right now. 5.
I don't know what theory he's got. Well, Devin, if you talk to Raquel, have her talk to me. I think she knows how to get hold of me normally. Yeah, so I don't know. This may be a sympathy date. Because I had to go the extra mile to obtain this one. Right?
Like you actually had to go to extra mile, not just to the convenience store connected to Chevron. You literally went the extra mile.
I had Amazon go the extra mile. That and it took like a plane. It took a plane to get her here.
Wow.
Yep.
Damn, like you went all out with this one. Damn, like, did you bump your head? Are you sure you're okay? Like, maybe
I'm not. I'm telling you. Okay, it's not just Valentine's Day. It's this whole thing with love, okay? Because here's the thing with love. Love is a funny way to say pain.
It is. It is. But that's because of the chemical imbalance. It gets all discombobulated up here.
I have enough
like
chemical
that,
imbalances.
Drug commercial from the 90s? So you're saying it might level you out?
No.
I agree. That's probably why you're a little irritable right now. You got a lot going on. You got a lot on your plate right now, mister.
So, back to the show. So, but yeah, right after this, or after the show, you don't even have to change, the show location, because it's just going to go from this show to boop, the other one. I hope. So here, I'll let the chat, if they want to, and you can make predictions on who it is. I do have a sweetie.
Now Let's see what the audience has to say about this. Let's see what predictions they throw up in the chat. Because I'm a
They're
little
saying I'm
interested.
clickbaiting and full of shit. That's what they're going to say.
No, you're not full of shit. No, I mean if you flew out the date, like, kind of ends the discussion right there. No, you got your lovely missus in the back, spoiling her, just wasting all these funds on the woman that you can use to, yeah, it can be used to get you that step stool that you needed. So you can do even taller uppies.
No, I just need to jack up the camera for that. Okay, so
perhaps
there's so many working parts. Give us hints. Is someone we've seen? No, not in the asylum, at least.
I'm still holding out hope for the Thornberry.
No.
The most tasteless and graceless Gracie.
Now, I'll play 20 questions with you. I'll tell you what we're going to do. Like I said, I have got so many working parts right now, and I am watching one of them flop. So I'm going to go on a 2-minute break. We'll come back. We'll be a Caesar. We'll play 20 questions, and then I want to introduce you to my sweetie. And I'm going to take 20 minutes out of their damn show because they took 20 minutes out of mine because he can't stay fucking focused. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Late night coffee, you stir, you smile. I laugh too long just to stay a while. I trace your fingers on that paper cup, trying to read what you're holding back. If I fall, will you catch me? If I lean, will you lean too? If I say I'm all in, will you say it back? Tell the truth, yeah. If I hand you my heart now, soft and steady in your hands, will you hold it, won't you break it? Will you love me like you can? Talk about him like he's still in the room. I hear the bruises hiding in your tune, but I'm right here, careful with my words, scared to touch what you say still hurts. If I fall, will you catch me? If I lean, will you lean too? If I say I'm all in, will you say it back? Tell the truth. Oh, if I hand you my heart now, soft and steady in your hands, will you hold it, won't you break it? Will you love me like you can? I don't need a promise, just a little sign. Your eyes on my mouth, your hand over mine. Can I be the one you stop running from? If I open every door, will you let me come undone?
If I fall, will you catch me? If I lean, will you lean too? If I say I'm all in, will you say it back? Tell the truth. If I hand you my heart now, soft and steady in your hands, will you keep it? Won't you drop it? Will you let me love you? Stand. If I fall, say you'll catch me. If I fall, say you'll stay.
Okay, before I do this, okay, I just want you to all know this is how far I will go. She loves teddy bears, and I ain't compete with no motherfucking teddy bears. I win. Pop. One.
Did I just see what I...
Yep.
Brother.
She loves teddy bears, and I'm not competing with them. Nope.
Going that far.
Nope.
Man, this concerns me. As a friend.
What?
She has her tentacles dug deep inside you.
Don't
like a
use it.
bear.
Don't use that term, please.
Just those nails just dug deep inside you. That venom just coursing through your veins.
Well, okay, let's face
The
it.
bear cost. The bear. Like, what do you think, Yogi gonna go steal fucking picnic baskets and take them back to your girlfriend?
No.
Bro. No. Oh.
No.
Mm.
She likes to cuddle
I am
teddy
deeply
bears.
concerned.
Okay, think of it. Think here. See, I'm the smart one in this situation. She likes to cuddle teddy bears.
Well, then it sounds like she'll probably want to cuddle up with the bearskin rug on the floor. Not very sanitary, if you ask me.
Hold on. Do they sell those on Amazon?
Maybe.
You think I could find one that would fit?
Damn it! I gave you an idea.
You
Fuck.
did.
Damn it.
How many guys tonight are sitting going, God damn, I'm stupid.
That might be you later.
No.
When you think
Well, it
about
might be. You're
It's
right.
like take
It depends on
Take
where
me.
I see this picture at later.
take me for example.
Mm-hmm.
I'm my own Valentine's on this day.
Oh,
There might be a secret sweetheart out there, but right now publicly in front of the camera to the viewers out there in the lovely Asylum, I am my own Valentine's.
And see here, I'm gonna let I'll just say it now. We could not get it to come through, right? Otherwise, right now, Illuminati, the guitar was ready to go because I thought I could get her on copyright with it being a cover. Yep.
You had a ballad that you're gonna be.
No, I was going to sing
drumming
"Let
out
Me
on
Be
the
Your Teddy
guitar?
Bear." I was going to sing "Let Me Be Your Teddy Bear" by Elvis.
This
Oh,
woman has done something to you. I'm
think
concerned.
about it. Think about it. Think about how many guys go out and buy their sweeties teddy bears for Valentine's Day. I am
I
one.
think that I could see the logic behind that. The
Logic.
like how it looks good on paper,
I don't know. I
but
kind of think it looks good on me.
in practice,
You know, this is a new look. I think.
in practice,
Let me fix
it. I mean, I don't. Maybe in certain communities that might be a
If
good
you
look,
call me a
but,
furry, motherfucker, I dare you. I dare you. I dare you.
I'm not implying that
Yes, you
you're
are.
furry. It's
Yes, you
just
are.
in the. I guess you can say the current junction that we're at.
Mm-hmm.
You have a skin on you that makes you appear a little furrier than you would be. It can really give that misconception.
I don't care.
Well, I mean, I do.
I'm a
You're my
gummy bear.
co-host.
You can even do the little dance in it.
Oh no! Don't no. Ladies and gentlemen of the Asylum, I do have to apologize for the behavior of the host. Me as the co-host with gamers, I do apologize for the deterioration, the discombobulation going on right now, live in real time.
No,
As
this
his
is
friend,
the
I'm deeply
fucking prime
concerned.
idea. I guarantee you, this will be all the rage next year. Everybody's going to be running around, looking like fucking teddy bears for their sweeties. Mm-hmm.
I
Did this motherfucker
maybe
call
in
me a gummy
bizarro
bear?
world,
Whoa! Did this motherfucker call me a gummy?
I believe he did. I'm seeing that typed out in the chat right now. Gamers, no offense, but you look more like a gummy bear. See, you
What
left
kind of
the
gummy
door
bears you
open.
eating? Because they're not brown and fuzzy, and they're not like tight across the shoulders and everything. Holy fuck!
Maybe he's been finding his, gummy bears in the couch. But I think the approach is wrong, but what Illuminati is trying to say is I think he shares in my concern.
He's trying to call me fat.
I
That's what he's
believe all
trying
the
to do.
viewers. Maybe he's trying to say that that particular costume makes you look fat. Maybe
Well-
you should have went with a peacock.
Well, because this
Customized
particular
clothing.
costume's got padding and shit, and it's hot as fuck. I'm losing weight in this as we speak.
Well, has padding.
It's a teddy bear.
I
It's
think
got
he-
stuffing.
I think you took a step on the furry side. Just saying. I'm not an expert.
Okay, Cyrax.
That's
Okay, yeah,
that's
criticize me.
something.
Criticize me. See, I will do this.
I've-
I will do this for the
hey.
girl I like. I'll do this for the girl I like, but you won't do it.
No, sir. I'm stubborn. I'm already hairy enough like a bear. Arr, I could be bear-like, adjacent. Down the block and around the corner. But in a costume,
I think the truth is
gamers.
that the situation that came out of this is no one's ever going to say that gamers is cute in this. They're just gonna go, oh fuck. I'm not joking though. Watch. Everybody next year will be like, okay, I'm not giving her a teddy bear. I'm going to be the teddy bear. I'm going to be the one cuddled. I'm going to be the one loved on.
That's ambitious thought right there.
Think about
I can
being
tell you really put a lot of thought into that.
think about being a teddy bear.
But
Think about being a teddy bear. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it.
I mean, I can think about being a mascot for a popular team.
Okay, but think
You
about being a
know?
teddy bear though. Like, okay, she comes in and she cuddles you whenever she wants to cuddle, right? Then every other time she just leaves you in bed to sleep.
Yeah, but see, I
Gentlemen, I
have
think I found the secret.
a proven method. No, I have the secret, ladies and gentlemen. No, you got to have a bunker, a vault. Like after after you have the sexy time, you're all sweaty. You use that to your advantage. So when she tries to cling, it's like you can slip out of the grasp, and you hide out in your vault.
Why are you trying to see? You're doing
Maybe.
no. See, everybody was opposed to the anti-Valentines Day. You know the fuck you did. So I gave in.
Well, you
Do you? Okay,
actually
okay. Wait. So
actually
we need to
you
get
you're
on.
being pro Valentine's right now.
We need to get on to this. Okay, so now I've given the biggest hint. She likes teddy bears, and she cuddles a teddy bear. And I ain't competing with them. They wanted to play 20 questions. I've got five. No, I've got 7 minutes before she's ready to come on. So, if you got questions, I got answers.
All right, ladies and
Sure,
gentlemen,
we'll
you
let
heard the man. You got your
sure,
questions.
Illuminati. If you're volunteering,
toss them up.
we'll do the IRL as a teddy bear. If you're volunteering, bud.
Yeah, Illuminati. Let's see you put on a.
Dude, I don't have to go
one
IRL
of
with
those
this. I
bear
am on the
costumes.
internet, okay? Even if I tried to delete this shit, it's still going to be there forever. I will forever be known as the jackass that danced like Stitch and came on as a teddy bear.
Well, you'd be known as, Smokey the Bear.
Hmm.
Dancing like Stitch. Because you're a bear and you like to smoke. I'm not accusing you of putting out forest fires or anything.
Should have put the Stitch hat on the
Hmm.
bear suit. Would have been funny. Damn
Maybe.
it. Missed opportunities.
But it still concerns me. You got this crazy costume on for a lady. That must be one hell of a lady.
Well,
Just to get
Illuminati, you want to be the
got the claws.
Mythbuster. So, no, this is for a very special lady.
Yeah, it's Gal Friday.
What?
No, you're doing that for your Gal Friday. Getting all gussied up, putting on the finest pelts that you can find. But as a bear, why couldn't you have taken the Mr. Burns approach, where it's like you have an actual fashioned suit made of bear?
Isn't this good enough?
I mean, you got the hood though.
I'm just dying of
No fangs coming out.
I'm just dying of
Well,
heat.
I can tell you got a lot of love coursing through your veins, and by doing so, all that love creates friction. And what does friction do? It creates heat, ladies and gentlemen. So with all that heat that's building up inside of him, he is getting hot in that suit. If I remember correctly, he stated he is losing weight just sitting there, burning
I'm
up.
also losing my dignity. But let's go on.
Well, that's that's a side effect.
Let's do
of
some
your
science.
decisions.
Let's do some science. Let's do some science. You want to do science?
Yeah, let's do some science.
I don't know what I just did, but did anyone find that sexy?
I don't. Good night. Catch you later, Devin. Thanks for stopping by. But I for myself, nothing. It was just like a.
He's lying. It turned him on. Shit. This is
Like,
attracting the
settle
wrong
down
people.
there, bro.
This is attracting the wrong
Like,
people.
just chill out.
Mm.
But it. Are you sure? Are you sure this is really gonna make your honey happy.
Absolutely.
Mm, that's a crazy honey. Putting
Mhm.
on a bear suit.
No, I'm having to embrace my inner teddy bear.
Well, yeah, it's like it's being forced. Like I'm really concerned. That's what I'm saying. Like if you're in danger, like blink twice. I'll
No.
I'll work some magic.
No, see, I've had people arguing all day today. Don't do this anti-Valentine's Day stream because it's bad. You know, don't be negative about love because love is such a good thing and stuff like that.
And look what you did. Look, yeah, you talking to you gamers. Look what you did.
Yeah.
You put on a bear suit.
Yeah. Girl I likes teddy bears. And I'm not the type that likes to compete, so I win.
Perhaps. Maybe you
Do you
did
know why
win.
I'm slightly better than the regular teddy bear, but not by much.
Because you can talk. You bipedal. You have a driver's license.
Maybe
Break it
the
down
driver's
for us.
license, but like the talking, they've got Tay Ruxpin. What?
I hope you're not getting a surgery to have a fucking tape deck implanted in your stomach, so you can have the full, Teddy Ruxpin experience for your honey.
The pouch is here.
Mm.
I'll
Oh
tell you
no!
stories. Horrible ones.
No, I believe you have that ability to tell stories. It's just doing all this for one woman. I can see like if you're like pulling a dirty dozen with all that, but
I
all for
have
one.
trouble. I have trouble with one. Why would I want?
Mm. Well, a woman can be like a fine suit. You don't
You're
want to
you're
wear that suit every day.
you're,
You know what
you're
I mean?
shaming you're shaming my teddy bearness. I don't like it. The
But
asylum is a
I'm
safe
trying to
place.
help you. I agree. It is a safe place, but it's also a place of rational thought.
Oh, this is very rational.
Strange as it may
You
sound,
don't know
you
my
know.
sweetie. Here, okay, look.
That's
Time's up.
true. I don't know your sweetie.
Right. Okay, well, here. I want to put you on the sideline, right, for a second. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go single, just me, because my sweetie's here, and I want to introduce her. Okay. We got to set her
All
all up.
right, let's see the lovely lady.
My sweetie likes chocolates too. Not done. Not done. No. That's my date. Not done. Yes. It's not just any teddy bear. This is a special teddy bear. This teddy bear took my heart. Dang, honey. I think she's been working out because the leg's a little firm. And we're not done though, right? We're not done. Okay, if it's my girl, right, or bear, I guess, they have to be appropriately adorned. Yes. Does she not look like a queen to you? Does she not look like a queen to you? This isn't plastic, fuckers. This is metal. They didn't get. It's not like I went to the Dollar Tree to get my girlfriend. Mm-hmm. Watch it. Watch it. Just by being who she is. She does have very nice legs, though, doesn't she? It is. Don't you? I would swear you said you had. Just saying.
Oh no, I did one time. It was funny. Fucking, I kept the thing in my pocket, and I was eating over there at the Hojo, having a continental breakfast. All was great. No, I didn't take a minifigure out on a date. Are you? Well, you are crazy. Obviously, you fucking sitting there with a teddy bear as your girlfriend, dressed up as a teddy bear yourself.
See, I'm glad they didn't hear any of the commentary just prior, because the audio didn't switch over whenever it was just single. So yeah. Now, they can hear you now. It's not just teddy bear, and yes, it's got great. It's got nice feet. It probably likes feet massages. You know, whenever I was younger, I took a class in tantra. Do you know that there are enough nerves in the female foot to cause, that's real.
That may be real, but the foot on that girlfriend of yours,
tickle her little toes. This little piggy
not so
went
real.
to the market. This little piggy went home. This little piggy, I don't know the.
Well, you're messing piggies with the pads, actually.
There, the piggies.
Gamers. I'm really appalled.
At what?
We are in the year 2026.
Right.
And I believe,
everybody should be accepting of this.
People out there at home would agree. We're in the year 2026. And we have sex bots that are available for purchase that have lovely silicone skin. Just
what's wrong with bears?
Feels like the real thing.
What's wrong with teddy bears?
Well, I mean, with the teddy bears, that's just like bestiality type thing.
No.
Yeah.
You're upset.
That's an inanimate object of a bear. Well, of course I'm upsetting her. I'm saying things that are factual. And then in your mind, she is upset. Because in your mind, she's alive. Like, probably right now, she probably has a tear coming down, saying how it's upsetting her.
No. This is not
But on
live.
camera.
She's not live. Oh, do you like your belly rub? Oh, she likes your belly rub.
I'm sure. I'm sure she does. I believe you believe that she likes her belly rubbed.
Boop.
But to get back to the more serious question at hand, how hard did you hit your head for this whole
Here's the
diatribe
thing.
of
If you're in love, it's
BS?
like hitting your head, isn't it?
It can be.
So I even
know,
turned
that
on the party
initial-
lights.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Gamers.
It's the
Come on.
bare necessity, the simple bare necessity.
Now, that was funny. But damn it, this isn't funny. You just with the bear?
Mhm.
Seriously?
Yeah.
You couldn't have picked out one of the other women that were, chasing after you in Roxy's?
No
Or the
one's
others that have-
chasing
yeah,
after
that
me.
I was there lurking.
Okay.
I was skulking from the shadows, monitoring the situation. And there was, like I said, there's a good
Okay.
5 women.
I got a few DMs.
You had a gaggle of
I
women.
got a few,
Literally.
we're being
chasing
real.
you.
We're being real. I got a few DMs and I turned them all down because.
So you turned down Abroad with the Pulse for a bear with no pulse. What the fuck is wrong with you?
A lot.
You had a gaggle of women. Well, yeah. And I believe the audience will agree with me. Right now, you have more problems than I do.
No.
I may be lonely on Valentine's Day, but at least I still have.
What have you got problems with?
dignity.
What have you got problems with my sweetheart? Huh? You jealous?
Well, because you
That's
your
what it
sweetheart
is,
doesn't-
isn't it, motherfucker? You're jealous.
Your sweetheart doesn't exist. It's just a stuffed bear. A stuffed bear that can't even reciprocate. You got to put in all the work.
Isn't
You
that
gotta
how it
love that
always
thing
works?
around. Well,
Hmm.
that's why you got to put your foot down. You can't just, crumble under the pressure of what women expect. No, you got to put
See?
your foot down.
This one?
You got to take off that bear costume. You got to
Yeah.
stomp your foot down and say, you're not going to take this bullshit anymore. You're a man.
I can't take off the bear costume.
got
I'm
blood
naked
coursing
underneath
through-
it.
Okay. We can't be breaking toss here on YouTube. So maybe off camera, you can really pump yourself up and just, rip that off. Say that you're a man with, blood pumping through your veins. That you want a real woman, not some bear, some hairy bear that says, Have you been playing Skyrim lately?
No.
Falling for the werebears?
I've actually never played that game.
No. Nah, you're jiving me right now with that. You never played Skyrim.
Never have played Skyrim. What's so odd about that? I play shooters.
How long it's been around, and you can shoot in that game. Got a little bow and arrow and crossbow, crossbow. You can shoot people.
Mm,
Just gotta creep up on them.
no,
Get your sneak skill
See,
up the whole high, and just,
I don't want to like frag people anymore. I've turned over a new leaf. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
there might be a mod pack for you, where you become a biological weapon in the times of Skyrim, just spreading STDs throughout the
Well, I don't have STDs, so
all the holes. No, but your character will when you play Skyrim.
She's been working out.
No, she has not been working out.
No,
That's a bear.
no.
It's stuffed. It has no soul. Yes.
I'm guaranteeing you. I'm guaranteeing you she's been doing some Pilates.
Maybe you've been doing some Pilates for, God knows why. Who knows? But that thing next to you, hasn't been doing a damn thing. Nada. Zilch. Super concerning. It's like, if I could, I'll fucking, jump right through that fucking little camera hole right there that I'm pointing at.
She's
Fucking
really
take that bear from you and just be like,
She's really shy.
No.
She doesn't want to talk to you.
I can understand why. I'm a threat to her existence in your imagination. No, I am like Rod Sterling. I'm going to crash down in her Twilight Zone.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 'cause I got to take you back to reality.
I'm in reality.
Like, holy shit, bro. No, you're not, bro. You're going to watch this tomorrow, and you're going to be like, what the fuck was I thinking?
I do it every time I hit
You
go
will.
live. This will be nothing new. I promise you.
Those other times you weren't wearing a bear costume. That's the huge difference. Bro, what? Like, is it the pressure? What's getting to you, man? To where you feel like you have to put on a bear costume to get with the teddy bear.
I'm not getting with a teddy bear. I'm loving a teddy bear.
Well, that is, something terrifying and terrible in itself.
Can't
the teddy
I
bear?
fucking be happy?
That's a sacrifice of love. You can't be happy when you're in love. Because you got to give all your happiness to the other person. And if you're giving it to a bear, then it's just being squandered. Oh, the bog wench. She's cute. She's a stickum.
Thickum.
No.
Thickum.
Bog wench guilty. Stop enabling this irrational behavior by gamers. Because I am concerned. This is no. This man had a whole troop of women wanting to just tear his shit off like he was Ric Flair. Over there in Roxy's chat. I was there. I'm like, damn, this guy's got it going on. And then what does he do? He sits there in a fucking costume with a bear. A bear. A bear.
Just hold on a second, Caesar. You're gonna. Here you go. Hold on a second. What's this? Hey, Squirt. And Princess Dana, because I know she likes these too. So, here we go. Uppies! Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on a second.
Yep, I just seen that.
I looked right into the laser on accident.
See what happens when you date a bear? Dangerous things happen. You could have burnt your fucking retina out.
It wasn't her fault.
Then where would we be? It was her fault. I blame the bear. This whole shenanigans that's been going on. It's the Bears' fault.
Don't make fun of my woman. You're pissing me off.
Woman's.
Yes, woman's.
Well, you're making yourself angry because of the slow realization that, like, wait a minute, I got a teddy bear.
Love is
and a
blind,
bear costume
I
on.
assume. At least the lasers are. Damn. And Princess of the Guilty said,
Love may
you
be
can't
blind,
help
but
you're
the
jealous.
feeling
Get
isn't.
your own. She's right.
She's wrong.
She's right.
Me, Mr. LLC, jealous of a bear.
Here's the thing.
No,
Here's the thing, Caesar. Here's the thing, bro. Okay.
No.
She doesn't care about the sports cars. She doesn't care about the wallet. The only thing she cares about is that I care about her. I found the perfect answer. Do you agree?
No, what you found is the perfect problem.
Nope.
That's what you found.
Nope.
Yeah,
You're
because
jealous. You're jealous. You're jealous, and you're upset.
Yeah.
I came up with this idea, and you didn't.
Yeah, I'm really jealous that I don't have a teddy bear of my own for my Valentine's Day. Yeah, I'm distraught. Ooh. No, I'm concerned because it's just
No.
you're with a fucking bear,
Oh!
bro. You're with
Oh!
a bear,
Oh!
dressed as a bear. You know what that's
Princess of the
fucking
Guilty.
equates to?
Princess of the Guilty just said, and she can't talk back. And
That's why they have the sex bots. You know, with and she doesn't talk back, right, gamers? That's why you're able to buy sex dolls with a mute button. And it works no matter which language you set it to.
Okay, see,
or
okay,
dialect.
Okay, here's how things work, and it's been talked about and stuff like that, so I don't mind, right? Okay. Woo. I'm weird, right? If I don't find something I love about that person, like, you know, their personality, stuff like that, I don't find them attractive at all. So all that other stuff isn't going to matter. But now her, you just get to be happy. Boop.
When's your birthday?
Today.
That's not a very good answer.
Yeah. It's cheaper than actually this is it's cheaper than a sex doll. Actually, this bear wasn't very cheap. And this, I just want to say this, okay? I just want to say this. It's almost like cheating, but the bear that you're going to see here from now on, because my sweetie will stay with me here on the show.
No, your sweetie is going back to the aisle you found her in.
No. I've actually got like a $350 bear coming. But it's cute.
Wait a minute. So you got that bear there, and you got another one coming. What are you, like, practicing to be a Mormon?
I don't know.
It sounds like it. So what, is she going to be honey number one, and the one coming in the mail is going to be honey number two?
Well, you said, you know, like, have a dirty dozen, so I just need to order more bears.
Oh my God, you're going to have bears for every day of the week. You're probably going to have bears to match your outfit. Good God almighty.
Well, I'm going to have to wear this all the time.
I hope you know a good dry cleaner. You wearing that all the time? It's gonna be like Bill Dauterive when he was dressed up as Santa all the time. See what happened to that costume? It shrank. What happened to your bear costume? But
Honey, do you think my
it's,
bear
I
costume
don't.
is cute?
Of course, you're gonna say she says that it's cute.
I didn't say
I'd be
shit.
more surprised if you say she didn't. Well, yeah, because you're still formulating, her thoughts through your telecommunication.
No, thank you.
See?
She just called me babe. That like hits the spot.
That hits the spot.
Mhm.
Yeah, it hits the soft spot in your head because she didn't say that. Man, Valentine's Day really sent you for a whirl.
I told you all
You're out
today
there in
was
left
evil.
field,
You had to say it wasn't.
and you
So
ain't.
here I am.
Yep, and you ain't got your glove either.
See, Princess is guilty is right. She said, I believe the bear. She said yes, and that's what she means.
Well, okay, Bogwench. How do you know the bear said yes if you did not hear the bear? Because the bear is an inanimate object with no vocal cords to be able to project a voice.
So if someone's mute, that means they're not human? What an odd take.
Yeah, somebody had to say it. Somebody had to.
That's such an awful thing to say.
'Cause we know that bear
It's frozen
doesn't
Coke.
have the
Would you like
proper
some?
appendages or the phalanges to be able to do proper sign language.
I get what she's
And
saying.
you said she spoke.
And she said she spoke.
Mm,
She did.
yeah. You
No, it's
something
not Barry.
traumatic
It's not
happened to
Barry
you
Manilow. I
on
can tell you that.
Valentine's Day. Well, they're just jealous of old Barry.
Yeah. Caesar talking
People are
about how.
jealous of Barry
Yeah.
Manilow.
Caesar talking about how. Yeah. Whenever you want to spend some kettle time, put on some Barry Manilow. Who the fuck puts on Barry Manilow but virgins?
No, that's some good shit to get the woman distracted to where you can get away to your vault, your bunker, your safe house.
I think I
I know.
uncovered something, didn't I?
Yeah, you did uncover something that you're a little, cuckoo right now. And you ain't cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, bro. Fucking you going cuckoo over that bear, dressed up as a bear. Oh, it's like
This-
Friday the 13th, like spilt over to today.
This is my
That's some
sweetie.
scary shit.
This is my sweetie.
No, that's a
Quit-
stuffed bear.
Quit referring to her as just a bear. This is my sweetie. You're insulting her.
Yeah, when you get done with it, it's going to be your sweaty sweetie. Then you got to take her and your bear costume to the dry cleaners.
Okay.
Mm.
It's a spa day for her. I'll anytime. Hey, here's the thing. If I send a fucking fox to a spa, I will definitely send my sweetie. It's just you'll get better.
But the real difference is
everything.
would you appreciate, all those people there at the dry cleaners having to fondle and handle your lovely lady?
I'll stay.
Mm. Oh, so you're gonna watch?
See, here's the thing. I trust her. Don't even get me started with that because I'll fire back.
Too. But even you have to acknowledge It's like you seen all those workers there just, putting her in a bag and sucking all the oxygen out, sticking her, on a rack, throwing her into machines left and right. Something's got a tug on you on the inside. Like, is she safe? Are they treating her right?
I think someone sprayed her with perfume because she smells good.
Well, certainly wasn't her. That, I believe we both can agree on. It wasn't your gal Friday, that stuffed behemoth.
Who is my gal Friday? What the fuck are you talking about?
That thing next to you. That stuffed monstrosity.
Don't.
That carrot top prop that you call your girlfriend.
Mm. That's a swing and a miss, Illuminati. Try again. Do better. I expect better from you. So yeah. I told everybody here I told everybody here my sweetheart was the prettiest, the funniest, and the most intelligent in the asylum. And I didn't lie.
You kind of did.
I wonder if she likes her ears played. Do you like ears played? Okay.
She hasn't said a funny thing at all night. She hasn't done anything.
At least I don't have to worry about putting a tube in her butt for her to fart.
Hey, that tube is for scientific reasons only. It's for, enriching humanity with a new power source, or something that's corrosive for criminals to break into a bank. Only science can dictate that thing. So Becca, if you're listening, I like to be able to stick a tube up your ass to extract your possibly corrosive gases, then sell them on the black market. I'll cut you in like a 30-70. Like, I get 70, obviously, because I'm Mr. LLC. I'm making the shit happen. You're just some fucking heifer sitting out there chewing on cud with the hose up your ass. So you get 30%.
But see, I would
be
never,
happy. Be grateful.
I would never talk about my sweetie that way. You're all fucked up. She's really soft. I can't stop.
Well, I guess I have that tough love, I got that tough urban, like Brooklyn concrete love.
No.
It's like I care, but it's hard. I mean, Bogwinch is definitely going off. She, like, what does she win? There's nothing unique about something coming out of a factory. She has no nerves that feel, pleasure or pain. Beauty, I mean, like those little beady eyes.
Fuck you.
Messed up nose.
Is it messed up? Listen to him.
It is messed up.
He's an ass.
It is. No, let your lady talk for herself.
This didn't fare well for you last time you started that shit. I'm just saying.
I know, but still.
You think you would learn?
Let the ladies. Oh, you know me and learning. It's if the third time ain't the charm, just wait till about the 7th or 8th try. That might be it. But no, gamers. It's like, holy shit, bro. You're dressed up as a teddy bear with a teddy bear as your date. When you have real women chasing after you.
I don't.
What is it? You do.
Don't.
You do.
Do you think I am Zach Ludlow? Maybe
No,
if Zach dressed
because,
up like a teddy bear, someone would like him or something. I don't know. Zach.
I highly doubt that. Zach has to have a vocabulary larger than a parrot, and we both know that ain't happening.
I'll teach you.
Ain't no helping that poor guy out.
I'll teach you how to do uppies.
We're lucky he knows how to bend over. Okay, to tie his shoes, stretch out his back. We're lucky he knows how to bend over. Him doing uppies, no, he's gonna pull something up here. But no, unlike the so-called, jabroni of, nothingomics, guy couldn't even fucking riz a fucking sandwich out of a bag. You have actual women, real women, that fawn over you. Like they're literally like taking off their high heels and trying to stab each other with them. Just to be able to get beside you. And you dress like a bear.
Yeah. What's
You
wrong?
could have been with a real woman with a pulse. Like Grace Thorpe.
No.
Me and you, we could have been double dating Grace Thorpe, and fucking I could have been with fucking stank ass fucking Hefferstein.
You wanted to be with Ben?
No, I'm talking about Becky. Hefferstein, that's like my pet name.
I thought because you were talking about like Grace, and I was like,
no, like you get Grace, I'll get Becky.
I don't want Grace.
We could have been double dating somewhere like in fucking Cincinnati, Ohio. We could have went to Gary, Indiana. Maybe we could have went to fucking Soho, Manhattan Beach. We could have been partying it up. I could have been making connections, selling the gas.
You know what? I'm not gonna
lie.
I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of comfortable.
Of course it's comfortable. But you're not supposed to be comfortable. You're supposed to be out somewhere with two heifers, living it up. Going around in
That's why once again we found out why you're single. I am really afraid of looking up at that accident. Anyway,
I am single out of choice. I choose to be single to spare them my insanity, because I'm selfish. I'm a Bogart. I'm crazy. I don't like sharing my crazy with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm doing a community service. I should get a medal. I should have a holiday.
There's proof. Okay. See, it's starting to work. It just needed time, and I knew it.
Time for what? Like, is it like Alka-Seltzer? Is that thing gonna blow up like a seagull?
Well, it takes a little while.
What's happening?
It takes a little while to even get to where you like me. Princess of the Guilty just said, I just want to chase gamers in this teddy onesie. Not even gonna lie. Not in that weird pinch your butt kind of way. Just chasing him around while he giggles. Or maybe I took a gummy too much. God damn it. Never mind.
No, you probably did take a gummy too many. Bogwinch, that I agree with. We don't agree on a lot, but you being too under the influence, you're inebriated, intoxicated off of, cannabis edible. You might want to sip this one out. Stop enabling the man with his, crazy teddy bear infatuation, because that is dangerous, right there.
Not. I'll tell you what. Okay,
that is dangerous.
You know what? Here, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna put you back over there so you can go wait with Chart or wait for Chart. Okay, that's me. And yeah, goodbye. See, folks, I have now given you an example of what happens whenever you start having feelers. It's this crazy shit. Did you get my point? Lesson learned. Nope, someone chased me around giggling. So, yeah. This is what happens This is why there shouldn't be a Valentine's Day, because you have some idiot wanting to dress up like a fucking bear. However, I did tell the truth. You gotta remember, I come from the LCU, so the truth is, if you get 5% of honesty on a show, it's the truth, right? I do have a sweetie. It's not the bear. The bear just kind of filled in for today. And no, I'm not going to tell you who my sweetie is yet. That's for another time. So, as we head out and we get ready for red flags and roses, I am going to get this suit off and take a shower because it is hot. Everybody, is that a queen crown or a tiara for a princess? I don't know. Still like the bear, not, like the bear, but I like the bear. The bear's soft. Anyway, I don't like this dumb outfit though. Yeah. And here's the thing, guilty. Princess of the Guilty. Queen Dana is so far out of my league, it's not even funny. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm just being serious. So, yeah. So, I've got a question, because a lot more people are switching now to Queen Dana. Is this all just, that's what you want? Because, I mean, it's not like you're going to convince her I'm worth anything. I am a joke. Jesus, happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Yep. And as I leave for us to go to red flags and roses, so I can run to a shower. I will see y'all later, and have a happy Valentine's Day. I love y'all, and sweetie, you know I'm thinking of you.
Love, nah, bitch, that ain't for me. Seen it true, a better man than me to spit out teeth. So my boy sell his soul for a soft touch. Now he scrolls on pics like it's dope in his blood. Heart in a jar on a nightstand shelf. He ain't slept right since, just blames himself. Mama cried over rings in a pawn shop. Drank, dad drank till the court took the house away. Call it romance, call it us, you call it us, I call it us. Love. Trust me, that's a loaded phrase. Heard it right before the ghost and before the face. See texts get wiped like they never were typed. That's where I can't turn the scene at 9:35. I'd rather walk alone than crawl back to your feet. Rather hold my pride than your bad shade. Love, nah, bitch, that ain't for me. Keep your stuff off my peace and being free. Baby, I got you turned to eye. Gotta leave, I'll take a quiet room over fake. You want hearts and flowers? Cool. Go bleed together. Me? I'll keep my ribs closed, my pulse mine. Love? Nah, bitch! That ain't for me! Mic on, he hits record. Two dudes, one open sore. Caesar laughs, says, bro, I'm tired. Left on red and overwired. Swipe right, heart wrong. Same song, all week long. Chart jumps in, I got those feels. Watch her story, skipped my meals. Group chat, the war. Therapy from my front door. Red flags and roses. Talking about the scars we chose. Screenshots and proposals. Dream girls and borrowed clothes. We're just modern men in the moment, trying not to blow it. Red flags and roses. Running high lows. Oh, they overload. Caesar's like, she hates my band, but loves the way I overplan. I'm fine, I'm cool, drowning in the dating pool. Chart goes, man, I text too fast. Turn first dates into forecasts. What if, what then? Spiral till the credits end. Red flags and roses. Talking about the scars we chose. Screenshots and proposals. Dream girls and borrowed clothes. We're just modern men in the moment, trying not to blow it. Red flags and roses. Learning how to love in the overload. Are we brave or just afraid with better phrases? Do we change or just complain in different places? Hit record, say it out loud. Sad boys laughing way too loud. Red flags and roses. Talking about the scars we chose. Screenshots and proposals. Dream girls and borrowed clothes. We're just modern men in the moment, trying not to blow it. Red flags and roses. Two mics, one truth we know. Red flags and roses. Blowing while the credits roll.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us. Debut show. Me, I'm the host. I'm not the co-host anymore. I'm the host. I have a co-host. Thank you for joining us for the Red Flags and Roses. This is, for the fellas, so we're able to compare notes, discuss things about the fair sex, to save us, that heartache and that real kick to the wallet. 'Cause, I can mess some shit up for you. But yeah, I got a great co-host that's gonna be coming in. Chart. I believe he
Hello.
might have went by Tism.
That was a long
He-
lost past. If you know, you know. But yeah. If you know, basically.
yeah,
Type shit.
exactly. People might remember recognize the name, but you've been around. You have some FaceTime experience out here.
Oh
No, so
yeah. I
it's gonna be
mean,
great.
I do my own
You're
show,
gonna
and then
fuck some shit up.
I've been around. So yeah, I've for sure. I'm getting my name out there a little bit.
Oh yeah, no, I am digging it, brother. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be some fun shit, my friend. But yeah, maybe to give the audience of the Asylum, give them a little preview. Maybe some notable mentions, some things that you did, and a nice little introduction of who you are, Chart.
Ooh, I'm not good at introducing myself, dude. I'm just a guy online that fucks around and has fun, basically, with people that I enjoy making content with. That's basically as far as it goes, you know.
Nice. Short, sweet, and just right to the point. No, I like that. Fucking just a guy
Hell
out
yeah,
there
dude.
having fun doing what he wants to do. No, I love that shit, bro. Fucking love it. No, it's a little similar to me, but yeah, I have no channel. I'm just here, popping on whatever show I can.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much, dude. I just want to go around, you know, pop on shows all the time, fucking just learn from people as much as I can, just be a fucking sponge. So that's basically that's part of the reason why I'm here. Yeah, because I was like, oh shit, like I'll pop in, I'll see what's going on around here, and then I was like, oh, the energy's pretty cool and shit, so I'll stick around, I'll see what happens.
Nice. No, it's gonna be fun with you around. Looking forward to this, new uncharted territory that me and you are gonna be undertaking. That's gonna be some great shit.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, because this is a whole different part of the internet. Like you guys have your own little world over here. So this is new for me as well a little bit. Because
Yeah, we
normally
definitely.
I'm like controlling a giant panel with like 4 or 5 people that are all crazy characters in themselves. So it's like it's a lot of oh shit, like we gotta keep the content focused or it.
Hmm.
So it's just a different kind of feel for me where it's like, oh my goodness.
That's awesome. That is awesome. We had a little posse up there. Had some panel discussions. Oh, that sounds like some exciting times over there in your neck of the woods. But let me check out the
Yeah,
chat really quick. Let's see what the fans are going to be saying. 'Cause, they do like to post up their opinions for us lovely hosts. You know, guilty of bad habits. I call her the bog wench. She likes to congratulate us. You and me. Uh, she flipped me off with the emoji. Fuck you, bog wench. But thank you at the same time. I appreciate it. Can you see the chat?
let me get the chat up really quick. I do see this chat. Thank you, Guilty of Bad Habits, for the congratulations. I appreciate that. Um, Again, different vibe for me, so it may take a little bit for me to get fully into it. But dude, I'm pretty hype. I'm pretty excited overall.
Same here. I'm digging it. I am digging it, brother. Fucking. That's you know, Valentine's Day. Doesn't it just kind of just leave a bad taste in your mouth? You know what I mean, bro? You
Oh,
say those words, it's
oh,
like,
dude.
ugh.
It definitely does, bro. We're talking about a holiday that was invented by card companies to fucking make more sales during a dead part of the fucking season, bro. Like that's all this is. That's all this is a giant fucking money gig, right? But the thing of it is, bro, is that you're forced to get all this fucking expensive shit on Valentine's Day too if you have a partner. You're pressured into it. It's the whole culture of everything, and so it
Oh
does pretty
fuck
good
yeah!
in what it's trying to do, but like fuck man. It sucks.
Especially with what happened with the illustrious gamers with that damn teddy bear as his the date, lover, girlfriend, whatever it's supposed to be. Like brother, you're watching this, listening to it in the shower over your intercom. Don't do that again, huh? Dating a bear, Valentine's Day. You could have got yourself, you could have took that gaggle of women in Roxy's chat down to fucking Golden Corral. Had a fucking hoot nanny of a time. I think so. Did you perhaps see that chart?
I'm
Gamer's
sorry, what
date.
did you say?
Oh no, did you by chance see Gamer's date for tonight? His gal
No,
Friday.
who is Gamer's date?
A fucking teddy bear. He
A
ordered
teddy
a
bear?
teddy bear. A teddy bear. And he
Like one of
dressed up
those
as a
giant
bear
ones?
himself. Yep, exactly, brother. Exactly. He had a big ass teddy bear. And he dressed up as a bear himself. Talking about, being one up on fellas. That the women want a bear, that he's the teddy bear.
Mm-hmm.
Brother lost it. He lost it. And that's the danger of Valentine's Day. The pressure of not wanting to be alone.
Yeah,
It's like the
apparently.
poor guy went out and got a freaking bear. That is wild.
Yeah, I mean, look, bro, you're gonna have to find a cuddle partner somehow, even if express ship it right to your house, and it's in the shape of a teddy bear. Hey, it still works, bro. It still works.
But it's dangerous. It, it's like a crutch to validate those insane feelings. It's like, I'm an adult. I'm by myself. I'm content with being my own Valentine date. I'm cheap. I'm not, expensive to feed. So it's just a perfect date for me. I'm dating
Yeah, I
myself
respect it,
exclusively. You know, did I, if you'd like to share, like, what about you? Do you got a
dude.
Valentine's this year or no?
Fuck no. That's part of the reason why I'm so against this shit, bro. It's because I don't have it and I'm bitter. Like, let's be real here. That's part of the reason why I hate Valentine's Day. It's because I'm bitter as fuck that, like, I don't have a woman, right? And part of the issue, bro, is that it's like, maybe I need to go and buy my own fucking teddy bear. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's what's wrong here. Is if I go out, I buy my own teddy bear, then right there is when I will be satisfied and happy with my life.
That's dangerous, my friend. That is dangerous. We can't we
Why
can't
is
have
that
more fellas
dangerous?
doing that. We can't have more fellas doing that, buying teddy bears to cuddle. No. I'm
Nah, we
worried
need
about
more
gamers.
people. We need more people to buy fucking teddy bears. We need more people. Because think about it like this, bro. If more people own teddy bears, then there would be less women to fucking splurge over, bro, which would kill Valentine's Day at the core of everything, bro. So, realistically, if we buy more fucking bears, then it'll lead to less Valentine's Day.
I think
What
I'm
do we think of that
seeing
one?
the picture you're illustrating. No, I think I'm seeing it. Because if we buy a bear, then we can project the gifts that we want for ourselves and give it to the teddy bear and then just take it because it's not real.
Yeah,
Ingenious.
exactly, bro. Every Valentine's Day, you're getting yourself fucking a bunch of shit, and then it's just like, oh well, the teddy bear got it for me. That's my Valentine, bro. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? But again, I feel like it would get rid of Valentine's Day altogether because we wouldn't be like, oh, let's splurge out on this because teddy bear over there, they're doing fine, they're doing good. We don't need to get them no chocolates.
Exactly, because the teddy bear is already getting a little heavy around the handles. That bear's got to lose some weight.
Right. I mean,
So yeah,
hey, fair
it
enough.
gives us the yeah. Oh, I'm really starting to pick up what you're putting down there, chart. No, that is thought
Yeah, and
provoking.
like, look, bro, you just said like maybe the bear's like too stuffed up, dude. All you could do a little surgery on it. You get a little X-Acto knife. You quickly cut it open. You take out a little bit of stuff, and you just
Oh,
sew it right up, bro. And then you have your own perfect bare body that you could do whatever you want with. Could you imagine that? That would be fucking awesome, wouldn't it, dude? Well, that's a great image I'm painting.
Mm, it is. Mm, that is. 'Cause damn. You can, make a nice little surgical incision. Nothing big. Pull out a little bit of
Mm-hmm.
that stuffing carefully so you're not making that wound bigger. Sew it back up, and you got yourself a nice little honey. Got stuffing to where you,
Exactly.
you can, stuff it back in the winter when you want something a little hefty for the warmth.
Yeah. Thank you, Daddy.
Ross.
I know Daddy. Daddy's a homie. Daddy's a little
Ah,
upset with
what?
me that I'm not in a VC or that wasn't in a VC with him right away, but he is a homie. Thank you, Daddy.
Thank you for subscribing. That is much appreciated around here. No, when you subscribe, definitely join the Discord. You will not regret joining the Asylum. It is fun. You even get a freaking duck. A freaking duck. As long as that thing is not claimed by anybody else, you can pick a duck for that Asylum, ladies and gentlemen. Just you know, little thought. Food for thought. But, speaking of food for thought, man, like what you laid down, that is causing me to think. And when I start
That is some
thinking,
food for thought. Huh?
that's my gears get a grinding. Mm, you
I'm
know,
like, dude, if you get in before the craze, you could be a millionaire. Just buy a Build-A-Bear workshop before the craze, get a little adjustments to it, dude, and then you're set. You're the next millionaire. You're the Elon Musk of teddy bears, bro. The Elon Musk of teddy
mm,
bears.
Elon Musk of teddy bears. There's a ring to that. The Elon Musk of teddy bears. Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, bro.
Damn it! That's
Exactly.
becoming pro Valentine's. We gotta be hating Valentine's right now. We gotta hate on that shit. We gotta get Cupid, fucking rip its rings off, fucking take its bows and break it because they ain't got no damn permits for shooting arrows at
Yeah,
people,
now
giving them chemical
when it
imbalance.
comes when it comes to Cupid, bro, I feel like Cupid has been a baby for like a suspicious long time now. When the fuck is Cupid gonna actually grow the fuck up and stop flying around with his little fucking baby wings? You love each other now. Fucking grow up, baby. You know what I'm saying, bro? You fuck out
Yeah,
of here.
we gotta break its bow and arrow. Find break it so it can grow up. Give it that traumatizing experience to where Cupid finally, gets his ass out of school, gets a job,
Mm-hmm.
fucking combs his hair, gets his own haircut. Yeah, it's like fuck that guy. Causes problems.
Not for
Nothing but
real. And he
problems.
misses, dude. I feel like he misfires like all the fucking time too, right? Like he's always just like, oh fucking
Itchy
boom, oh
finger.
well that bitch wasn't a fucking good match for me, bro. But it's like, oh she's gonna pop up anyways because that's what Cupid does. That's how Cupid moves, bro. It's like, oh my god, Cupid. What a loser that guy is, bro. He's got no life, so he just fucking gets into all the other people's fucking business, dude. It's like, come on, man. What the hell?
Yeah, it's like that son of a bitch has a fucking quota. It's like what, you gotta fire that thing fucking like 100 times a day? Or you don't fucking get your
Yeah,
wings?
exactly.
Or another feather added to it? Like, come on, like have some discretion. Like you're not a fucking local PD there, guy. Like, come on, Cupid. Fire within reason. But you, it is even for me, it is hard to admit that as people, as human beings, we need somebody. We need that player two at some point in our life. Even my old ass realizes that. But for the fellas out there, we want to be able to help distinguish those red flags. Now, I imagine, Chart, you would agree on that. We got to know those red flags so we don't step
Yeah,
into
we
dog
gotta
shit.
know those red flags. For sure. I do agree with that. We gotta make sure that we're being very cautious, of the environment that we're in. I 100% agree with that. Now, I always tend to wear rose tinted glasses to where, like, even if I do see a red flag, like, that shit's probably more beige than anything. But I gotta say that, like, it's probably important. You know what I'm saying? That we're aware of them.
Nope. 100% agree with you there. And you know, I believe it'd be a good time to bring on the man of the hour, Mister. You know, the guy that started the craze, Mister Teddy Bear himself. Gamers, ladies and gentlemen.
I just got the sticker. Yep. Hello.
Well-
Welcome to the Asylum, where red flags just mean go.
Yeah, it's a race. That's it. That's it. It's a race, and it just means you're ready to go. Thank you. That's a great add-on.
Ready to go into trouble with those red flags. Like,
Head first as fast as you fucking can. That's right.
exactly like what you did tonight there, my good man.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah, 'cause if you're not first, you're last.
I'm telling you, this will be the new trend. I'm telling you.
Well, you definitely do have a supporter in that with Chart. He definitely threw a good pitch. It's just like, damn, like it makes me want to go buy some timeshare right now. It was such a good pitch.
Mhm.
It's just like, holy shit, might be onto something. So let's get with the originator. What inspired you to go with the teddy bear instead of, say, a T-Rex or a panda bear?
Well, I'm not going to go with the panda bear because of sad panda. That would be weird.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Excuse me for overlooking. I know that is a fair point. But what about the T-Rex? Reptiles deserve love too.
It's because my sweetie likes teddy bears. I'm not
But
joking about
what
this
if-
representing someone. That's really not a joke.
Well,
The rest of it was
but what if that sweetie could be talked into liking reptiles of the such? Would you dress as like a T-Rex?
I guess. I don't know. It's a weird fucking question.
You guess. Chart, maybe you have a question.
So, I do. How do we get this to be streamlined where we have every guy in the world ordering a teddy bear tonight? How do we get to that point?
Well, we wait until we're selling the teddy bears first. That's the first one. We don't want to. Well, if we wanted to streamline it so that everybody was buying teddy bears, I would want to have the teddy bear factory. So we
would have to have the teddy bear factory for sure.
Because otherwise, we're just you know.
Yeah.
You're just giving
No,
money to
I
other
mean-
people. Not my style.
I might know somebody in the Philippines with a cheap factory.
You know everybody with
Really?
everything that'll take organs and all that shit. Jesus.
It makes money.
What? You see, here's the
I
thing.
could put that doll, Pima, through college. I could put it through the best preschool money can buy.
So here's the thing, okay? Apparently the teddy bear thing worked because you're talking about it.
That is true. You know, we went on a crazy little tangent about teddy bears for quite a while. You got to give the teddy bears that. Like, it was a pretty good idea, I'm not going to lie. Pretty good little bit.
Yeah. I'm not the only jackass that'll dress up like a teddy bear on YouTube. But I don't know. I may be one of the better
It's
ones at
still
pulling it
dangerous
off.
behavior.
How I did the furry jokes
You
are
might be.
incoming. The furry jokes are incoming. I know they are. I am
Oh,
probably going to be on
for
Roxy's
sure.
channel, in a couple shorts and everything,
It's gonna be like you're a furry, Gamers Asylum, the biggest furry around.
Yep.
Oh goodness.
Yeah. Wait till Keem sees it.
Oh, Keem's gonna have a field day with that one.
Oh, I know.
Keem's gonna have a field day with that one.
I'll let him have his fun.
Yeah, he might ask you
It's-
if
It's not like he can make anything
you can do
entertaining
the mermaid.
anymore.
Oh,
What?
Kind of true, bro. Kind of true.
you stuck it in a little deep there.
Well,
Imagine he even felt it from there.
Yeah.
Illuminati, thank you.
Hmm.
Thank you for the the well wishes and the luck. I like to keep luck in my pocket.
all right.
Best place for it.
So the show's name is Red Flags and Roses, right? So it's not necessarily an anti-female type show, but it's like the real thing, right? So we've got a list that was sent of things that are red flags, and could we get around them? If that would bother us or not.
Yeah, like if they're deal breakers.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So your first one, the first one we got, since I got it pulled up, because we can't expect Caesar to do it.
I have it pulled up. Thank you very much.
Okay. Well, let's see. Okay. Busy at very specific times of the day. Example, unavailable after 5 p.m. and not available until 9 a.m. the next day. God, that's specific. But
It is very red light district specific. Hitting that, after work traffic. Working it until, that early morning when people are starting to go to work. Very, very trampish behavior. I would say that is a red flag.
Why?
Well, because if she, is telling you those specific times, those are her specific times to whore around, to be the village bicycle, to just be the bowling ball anybody can put their fingers in.
She got a very different take than I do on that.
That is,
Hello,
that is a red
Lala.
flag.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Hey, Lala. Thank you for joining us. Glad you're here.
So
Chart, what about you? What do you think about that? Red flag for you?
Red flag for me personally, bro. I mean, honestly, the ones that are like a little bit too bossy, in my opinion, I feel like that's a red flag for me. I feel like that if the woman is like overly bossy, it's just you're gonna have a harder time. That's just my opinion, though.
No, I hear you, bro. But with this question here, busy at very specific times of the day. Example, unavailable after 5 p.m. and not available until 9 a.m. the next day. Would a woman that would have a time frame that you cannot communicate with her, would that be a red flag for you?
Okay, I apologize. One more time, what was that?
A woman, that is busy at very specific times of the day. Like she tells you that she's unavailable from 5 p.m. until 9 a.m. the next day. Would that be a red flag for you?
I mean, if it was very specific and 24/7, I feel like it would be, because it would be like, what is the holdup, bro? Like, why is that like such a specific issue where it's like it never changes at all? There's no fucking deviation from it at all.
what if that's the time someone else is home?
Yeah, that's exactly what it
point.
kind of feels like.
Yeah, she could be one of those, work from home prostitutes.
Because, like, if she says that, right, and then there's, like, general, like it switches a little bit here and there, I'd be more likely to believe her. But if it's just 24/7, bro, then it's just
Mhm.
like, come on.
Yeah.
I can understand that, where it's like it has that fluctuation. There's subtle changes to that time. You can give it a pass, but yeah, for me, I'm still holding firm with the that kind of specific times. Red flag
Mm.
all day.
Okay. You're dating for 3 months. She flips her phone face down every time a notification pops up.
Mm. You want to start off this one chart?
Uh, Sorry guys, I'm like going through fucking drama as well on the fucking side. It's just blowing up in my face, and I don't fully get it, bro. I'm not doing anything fucking wrong. But that's besides the point. So
Need a few moments?
honestly, no, I'm good. But
Okay,
honestly,
all right,
bro, I
cool.
would say that if she flips her phone face down every time a notification pops up, that's super fucking sus, dude. There's something there for sure. Like, if it's literally you can't fucking look at it at all, dude, there's something there. Why are you so fucking insistent on hiding it, bro?
Yeah, I'm
Mm-hmm.
kind of. I don't know that. I don't think I would ever pay attention to it, but I guess. It makes sense now I think about it. It's something I would have never looked for, to be honest. Okay.
No, I definitely have to agree because the way I see it, always keeping that phone face down could be a Mossad agent trying to take a picture of
Yeah.
you, get you in a database somewhere, just screw you over. Deceitful behavior.
bro, that's
Really, another red flag. Another
okay.
red flag.
But okay, that's the modern mentality that everything's deceitful.
Hmm. Even going to the bathroom's deceitful.
Okay, well, let me give you an example. Let's talk. We'll use Goose, right?
Hmm.
Goose, whenever he gets a notification, if he sees that someone in particular, he will flip it over in front of said panda. It's military info.
Yeah, but in this instance, every time they get a notification and they check the phone, it's going face down to conceal
Well,
what
that's what
is
he does.
popping up on their screen. Well, I I guess it's okay for men, but not for women. I'm willing to go
Okay, then.
that far.
Okay, so then when my
Men
daughter,
can
who is
do it, but
also
women
in the
can't.
army, does it, it's bad for her.
Mm.
Just put you right in the corner, didn't I?
Yeah, but I'm willing to stand behind that. That it's bad. When
Mm,
women do it, it's bad. Men do it, it's a okay because it's probably business.
mm,
They got to keep it away from the missus because she might go gossip at the fucking hair salon.
yeah.
Women like to talk. They
The
talk a lot.
the LT may argue that one with you, and she's short and she's
Probably,
mean.
but
So yeah.
then that's fun. Short and mean. That's like a ride at Knott's Berry Farm.
Mm. Okay. The next one is this a red flag or not? If every ex she's had was toxic.
Ooh,
Mm.
that one's tough because that one could go either way. People, I like to try and see the good in people a lot of times and give people a lot of chances and give people like 30, 40 chances on top of it. So it's like, I can understand if she has a good soul, but on the other side, it could be very toxic at the same time because that could mean that she's toxic as fuck too, you know?
Mm. Yeah, because if it's
Yeah.
every ex that was toxic, then there's one common denominator in all those factors, and it's her.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I am one that I'm like, don't talk bad about your exes because it reflects on you. Because like if you're like, man, I dated her for 2 years and she was a stupid bitch and this and that. Well, then you just look like an ignorant fucker that stayed with a stupid bitch that's this and that.
Mm-hmm. Nope. I have to say this is, for me, another red flag. Because if every ex was so toxic, like you said, the common denominator, that woman. So is it more of a, could it be a stretch to imply that the woman's toxic femininity was the one that infiltrated the well waters of the relationship to make it go sour, so to speak?
So we're making up terms.
You know,
We're making up terms like
yes.
toxic
Yeah.
masculinity.
I've never heard that one before.
Well, I mean, if they can do it, I can do it too.
Well,
Toxic
Toxic
femininity. It's
femininity.
going to be a new thing.
okay.
What is
Mhm.
that?
Well,
Feminine behavior that's toxic. I coined it
Wait.
myself.
way to define it. Way to
I
define
sat
it.
there, thought about it. You know, I had to take, I don't know how many fucking bong loads I had to take to come up with that shit. Mm-hmm.
That
Toxic
probably-
femininity.
Did you change it from last night?
I might have.
Okay, because I was going to
But-
say last night I told you change that shit. It's fucking you up.
I told you I was buying some today, and I did. Damn it.
My boy up there, he's sitting there last night. Yeah, she's into me. She's into me. She's into me. And I'm like, yeah, fucking change that shit, man. It's messing your head up. Anyway,
Oh shit.
it is what it is, right?
So, I mean, mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Because if the woman has too many exes that are toxic, then it most definitely ain't what it ain't with her.
yeah.
Because she's the toxic one.
All right,
Not cool like the Toxic Avenger.
here's another one. And I think almost every guy has ran into this. Okay. So either it's just an absolute deal killer, or it's something people have learned to just accept. She has a male best friend she's known for 10 years. He sends late texts and calls her pet names.
Yeah, that's a big no. That would be like, no, we're done. We're done. You can't go back from the pet names and stuff like that. You're getting a little bit too close there for sure. Like at the end of the day, it would be like we're in a relationship and there's supposed to be boundaries with other people and you're just not following them at all.
Yeah. You know, the broken record, but that is another beautiful red flag right there, ladies and gentlemen. And to break it out there for all the fellas, that male best friend that she's known for 10 years, that, you know, they share late night texts, they have those, you know, cute little pet names, might be coworkers. That is her plan B. In case plan A was to ever fall through, she got bored with plan A. She has plan B, the male best friend. The either friend with benefits or just, you know, some dim-witted guy that is unaware that he's second choice.
Mhm. Yeah, that's
It's,
always out there for sure.
That is another example of toxic femininity behavior.
Okay,
So you hear that, ladies?
I'll just reword it to make it reality. Okay. The original is, you know, she has a male best friend she's known for 10 years. He sends late night texts, calls her pet names. I'll fix it, the wording. Okay. It's she has a fuck buddy she's known for 10 years. He sends late texts and calls her pet names.
Exactly.
Mhm.
That's exactly how it
Friends
is.
with benefits. Or unfortunately for that other guy, he's just the oblivious choice number 2, the plan B. His plan A falls through.
What?
She has plan B.
What if the guy, if like the friend is plan A and you're plan B?
Mm.
Because
Hmm.
if she's got that male best friend she's known for 10 years that she allows him to call her pet names, then apparently you're not good enough because she needs that attention from someone else.
Yeah, you're only second fiddle, and it's like, how long have you been going down this road? Because some people friend lock themselves in like a relationship or like a friendship for years that they want to be a relationship, and they just never get to that point because of how like fucking everything got set up in the friendship, you know?
Right.
So it's a good point, dude. I mean, it probably sucks to suck, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Illuminati
Yeah, to
says
be
it's the
that
Forrest
plan
Gump
B.
syndrome. Okay, let's see. Hides the relationship from, what are you laughing about? Illuminati?
The Forrest Gump syndrome.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She hides the relationship from friends and coworkers. Red flag or
Like
livable?
Jenny from Forrest Gump. That is a red
Yeah.
flag.
Yeah, I mean, how could you claim a relationship if you don't want to tell anyone about it, you know? That's a whole like sneaky link situationship. That's not even really a relationship if you're not like, yeah, you know, I'm with this person.
Well, what if it's someone you work with? Do you then like throw out in front of all your coworkers they were together? Make things weird?
No, but it'd be customary to have sex in the office supply room.
Okay, well then you're hiding
It would be,
You're hiding it.
but at least leave clues behind to where it's like a game of Clue. You just put all the pieces together and you figure out that it was, Scott and Jenny in the office supply room making all that racket.
All right, I'll be the odd one out. That one I kind of see where it could. I guess that one's situational. Depends.
Yeah, and not like the diapers that Roxy likes to wear. It just depends on the situation.
Why are you going to get Roxy in here doing that?
Because she's America's national treasure. That's why. Mm-hmm.
All right, she wants to tear you apart. She can tear you apart. I don't care. Okay.
Well, I mean, it might affect her, being the spokeswoman for Depends Diapers. I don't think they want somebody so rambunctious as their spokeswoman. Just saying.
Oh, here's one. Where's fucking Goose at? Yeah. Hello, Devin. She posts thirst traps, but says she wants a serious relationship.
I mean, look,
Posting
a lot of
those
the
thirst
times,
traps.
bro, a lot of the times, man, I personally would like argue that it's not necessarily a red flag, especially with the culture nowadays, bro, because it's like a lot of women are like models and stuff, and they're always like flexing their bodies and showing themselves off, and then like, dude, the OnlyFans models and these women are out here trying to like find like lovers, bro, like lovers. And so it's like, while I personally couldn't do it, I don't think that that's anywhere near something for me. I don't know if it's necessarily fair to call it a full red flag. But again, dude, at the same time, like, I wouldn't want it for obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm. Caesar?
For me, this is like a dirty red flag. Like that time of the month kind of red flag. Just
Oh Lord.
you want to act like you want a traditional relationship, but you want to flaunt yourself out there like you're Sissy Spacek, some kind of broad of the world, letting everybody see the crack of your ass through your G string. Nah, that's just That's like promiscuous behavior, enabling, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Horrors, enabling horrors. Keep that stuff at the fucking conventions. Down there at Comic Con. Slut it up all you want with all the spandex and the fucking leather, the dyed hair and the wigs. That's fine. Just keep it in person. Then I might just, call a penalty. Throw a yellow flag. But no, this one's a red flag. All the way.
Let's see. I think this is what I think. If she was doing it before she was in a relationship with you, you can probably expect it afterwards. I understand where both of you are coming from, and I agree with both sides of it. I mean, if she's like an OnlyFans model, or she's modeling, and putting stuff out there for that, where it's business, I really think that should be, you should be told that like right away. Like, look, if it's something you can't deal with, it's, we stop it there.
Oh yeah, like there's some fellas that don't mind, and if that's like up your alley, then most definitely.
Right.
We have like this for me, and those fellas out there that don't want to be toyed around. Yeah, stuff like that, red flag.
Okay,
Unless you're fine with it.
Well, you've got your little hate boner for Becky Boop, and she's posted bourgeois photos.
Yeah, she's posted a ton of those.
Yeah, me and the heifer are gonna have to have a little talk. We're gonna have to have a little talk about that. Pouring herself around without a paywall.
I don't understand. Why you want to get with Becky in the first place. I get that you say that, like, no, you actually didn't want to get with a woman because one was crazy, but you want to get with an even more crazy woman.
Yeah, because she's gassy. And I have a theory that the gas that is trapped within Becky is corrosive. So I'll be able to hustle that gas in the black market for criminals to break in the banks. Yeah.
So, like,
I have
you're
a whole
using it as a
pyramid
power
scheme.
source, or are you, like, interested in farts?
No, power source.
Sexually.
Maybe
he's
maybe
sexually
a form
interested in
of,
farts.
like I said, a corrosive gas. Oh no!
That's
if
what
I
I'm
was, I would
thinking
have had
here.
a gas
Why bring
mask
up the gas,
hooked
bro?
up
That's
to
a
it.
little weird, man. I just gotta say, like, that's a little weird. It tells me that you're into gas, bro. Like,
Well, just because I have gas doesn't mean I have human gas. No, I have a strong belief, a theory, this hypothesis or pana for humanity that there is a power source, something corrosive and dangerous within that ass that can save us, save the world. It's got to tap into it with some Pyrex tubing.
This is where all that bullshit you spew just backfired on you like a motherfucker. You gotta
It happens,
because, dude, that's weird as fuck. That's a little retarded. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Oh no, it's echelons above retarded. It's genius. It's like going to Vladivostok. You're so far east, you're practically west. Mm-hmm.
Okay. The first date she expects you to pay. Long term, she expects you to lead financially.
I'd say that's a red flag. That's like a double standard. I thought women are supposed to be strong and independent, like China, just like bodybuilders and shit. So if they're strong and independent, they can, throw in their fair share. They can, pay for fucking dinner once in a while. And not just pay for it, go to the store, pick it up, bring it home, and cook it too. Do all of the above.
Okay.
And if I got a carrier, she better be paying for that gym membership. Ain't coming out of my pocket. Tell you that right now.
That one's going to backfire.
That's what's wrong with women today. they expect too much. You should be happy the man fucking has a pulse, that is breathing, and willing to talk to you, with a couple sentences at a time. The world today.
Okay.
Chart, let's hear your take on this, bro.
We're on the openly flirts with other men in front of you.
No, it's that we haven't done that one yet. First date, she expects you to pay. Long term, she expects you to lead financially.
Oh, I mean, it's a little traditional. Ooh, that one's a tough topic because that's getting into like traditionally how men have been seen for the longest time and all that nonsense. You know what I'm saying with that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see a problem with it.
For me, another aspect is like some women's fathers expect me to provide fucking oxen, cows, and chickens and shit in trade. And it's like I can feed myself for the rest of my life with that stuff, and I got to give that to you for your daughter?
Yeah, come
Mm-mm.
on, bro. I'm packing up for the Oregon Trail, bro. We can't be just giving that out.
Exactly. Fucking like some broads fathers, it expects a camel or two part of the package. Like, I ain't selling giving you no camel. This thing's gonna be worth millions of dollars. Give
Illuminati
you a
says
camel for your daughter's hand.
Illuminati says stability is one thing, dependability is another. Okay, here's my take on this, and I understand I may be in a unique situation. Okay, so for me to lead financially, expecting me to pay on the first date, that's normal. But the long term part is where things get, funky, I guess. I know a lot of people argue about the first date that it should be Dutch, stuff like that, but whatever. Anyway, the long term part, she expects you to lead financially, okay? So that means I've got to go to work and I've got to take care of business. I've got to take care of things. So then the expectation that I would have in that situation to where it's not a red flag is she's supporting me while I do this. And when I say supporting, I'm not talking about financially. I'm talking about like keeping things down, anywhere they can eat up the stress. They eat up where they can take the load off. Like, if I'm like, going to the grocery store all the time, and I'm not talking about, like once in a while, but like all the time, or, and in this situation, once again, when the lead financially, it's like her not working. Now, if she works, it's 50-50. And I'm odd in this because I believe if she works, that's her money. That's her rainy day shit.
Intriguing. You believe wholeheartedly that what she earns is hers.
Yes.
No, that's mine, damn it. If what's mine is hers and what's hers is mine.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it should be that, like, everything across the table in a perfect, like, unison and harmony. Everything across the table is both of your guys', and you guys both agree with that. That's how it is in a perfect world, for sure. But, like, sometimes, people don't see it like that.
Well, see, with the reason I'm saying it's hers, and what's mine is mine, I just choose to pay for the things.
But have you ever chose to psychologically manipulate her to pay for those things?
No.
No,
Why
would
not?
you?
'Cause
You
it's
shouldn't
fun.
have to manipulate her. You should just be like, all right, bet. Like, I'll pay for it.
It'll be fun. It's like a brain teaser, a
This is why you're
challenge.
single.
No, I'm single out of my own choice.
Okay, yeah, because I accidentally skipped some. Okay, openly flirts with other men in front of you, and then in parentheses, it's got casual, personal, and sexual. So apparently there's different kind of
Oh.
flirting. So it's like a 3-prong
Yeah,
situation.
there's different levels. You got your
I mean, yeah,
innocent.
for sure. There's like emotional cheating, and then there's like actual like physical cheating and shit like that. But like at the end of the day, it's still cheating, bro. It's still cheating.
So you would consider flirting
Mhm.
the terms for emotional adultery or emotional cheating, whatever, whichever one you choose.
I would say so. Yes, personally, I would say so because the only reason, I mean, of course, I'm sure that there's some context where it's like whatever, but like for the most part, if you're flirting with somebody, it is to advance that next stage of relationship or that next stage of a talking phase or whatever.
Mhm. Even if it's just casual flirting. I mean,
I
I'm
mean,
just being
honestly, I would feel a little weirded out. I'd be like, as somebody that, you know, I'm with, I wouldn't be like, oh, that's cool. I'd be like, why are you talking to them that way? Like, what is the context here? And even then, bro, I'd be like, I don't like that. That's kind of like, to me, it feels like I'd be getting cucked if I just allowed that.
just fair. Caesar.
You know, I've had a lot of red flags on this journey. This one, I think, I think I could give a pass for that because I kind of know that feeling, and it's fun when you're on the other side. Like when Dana flirts with me, she always telling me she wants to put them handcuffs on me. It's like, honey, you don't have to, keep telling me twice.
But that's
Threaten me with a good time. Mm.
okay. So then, how would you feel if she was saying that to someone else, and you were in a relationship, not your imagination?
I mean, in a real relationship, not just one that I thought up here. Okay, that's a little tough. Uh, especially with Dana, like, yeah,
Instead, Dana,
she'll
let's choose
you know,
Clementine.
it's it's a pass.
It's a
Gets a
pass.
pass, because she'd be flirting with me in front of other guys. I'll be making them jealous. Exactly.
When I says
That's what
flirting
I
can
do.
cause trust issues long term.
It
Mm.
it it might, that could explain my lovely my lovely hairdo. Stress is a motherfucker.
You
So yeah,
still
I'll get
didn't
a
answer the
pass.
question. You said
Give it
you
a,
said it's flirting with you. The question is if she's flirting with another dude.
I'll probably be busy flirting with another woman, so yeah, she'll get a pass.
Okay, so
She'll get a pass.
it's to excuse
It's a
yourself.
green flag.
It's ex-
It's a green flag.
okay, whatever. Uh I don't know. We're in reality we're all sexual creatures. I don't know. I guess it depends on how far it's going and how far it's not. With the flirting, especially if it's like joking and stuff like that. I don't know. Too open ended. I would need it like a dead set example. I think. Let's see. I skipped. I moved stuff around from. Let's see. She refuses to FaceTime or send selfies. Can I be the first to answer this one? She's a
Yes,
VTuber.
sir.
Yeah.
Go for it, bro.
She's a VTuber.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. That's. I just answered it.
Yeah. I mean, she could be a VTuber, or just like a PNG tuber or something for sure, man, for sure. But honestly, I guess I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent about this one. It refuses is kind of weird, but like if they just don't want like that, like then that's fine. I would say that most of the time, I usually prefer to not be on a call. I've only just recently started being on Discord calls and calls for long-term calls in general.
Mhm.
Normally, I'm not that kind of guy where it's like I want to call all day 24/7. Um, But I mean, sometimes I guess I get into those moods now, like I said, but still.
Please.
Nah, I'm going back to the red flag.
Mm.
There's a huge red flag, and from with my ear to the street, it's a lot of times it's scammers. The ones that are too dumb to steal somebody's photos off of a Facebook or Instagram. The real lazy Prajits over there in Pakistan. They they're mostly the ones. And Chart, you do bring up a fair point. There are people that can be shy, self-conscious, whatever you want to put there, that just don't feel comfortable with going to that level. But I would like to believe that even those that are not comfortable can become comfortable with certain people over time. So just to outright, like as it states, refuses to FaceTime or send selfies is a red flag. Like outright in the beginning, like like you ask somebody first time you meet them, like, no, it's understandable not wanting to share that first time. But
Okay.
maybe after a month, same shit. But there's a whole other world of things that you know gives up that there's scammer, the bad English, so on and so forth. But yeah, like I said, red flag,
So you're just taking it. Okay,
fat
let's
red
say
flag.
there's no bad English.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say it's.
Then it would.
I'm guessing with this
Mm-hmm.
question, I guess this would be like e-dating or something like that, because you would know what, I don't know, saying FaceTime and selfies, like if it's a relationship type scenario and someone knows what you look like. I don't know. That one would be weird. Uh, in the e-dating aspect, you just go right to it's a scam.
Yep.
Hmm.
Can't be too careful nowadays. There's a hustler around every DM.
So if you
Some
knew,
weirdo trying to hustle you with
Yeah,
some kind
there's
of
always
crypto.
so
there's always a guy or two looking for your woman, looking for a way into that. I bet for sure.
so okay. Well, what if it's someone that you're fairly certain is not a dude? I'm trying to play this. Where okay, like this individual somehow enough to like fuck it. Oh, okay. I'll use an example because I was kind of known for this one. Keen thought this was really weird. Never once did I ask for a selfie of Vixie or to go on camera with her. Didn't care. Now, keep in mind, I wasn't in a relationship and didn't really want to be in one, but I didn't think anything of it. And we worked together all the time.
Yeah, because there is a lot of rumors that like people are saying like, oh, you gooned with Vixie, and it's like, are they just trying to like make a little funny haha, or like, or is that actually what they think, or like what's going on here? But to me, it seems like you were just her manager, and I guess that there was some kind of drama involved, but I'm not fully aware of that,
Yeah, it's with her. It was open to it, but it is okay. She's in Portugal. I'm in the middle of the U.S. That's you just get into the shit where it's just implausible, right? So it was focused on the work. The rest of it, I don't know. She can explain her own side. She does. She blames me. It's cool. I don't care. Do. I forgot where, but yeah, I don't know. It never bothered me to ask, or to think to ask. What was funny though
different scenario.
Well, if we play it down where everybody thought that we were interested in each other, even if we were, I'd still be the same way.
You said that she like blames you. Blames you for what?
You know what? Your guess is better than mine. Because
She probably blames me for the sky falling if she could.
Right? Because it doesn't make a lot of her logic doesn't make sense and it doesn't fit in. I've always said this, and I'm not going to do it, but I've always said this: if I ever released the DMs, there would be a whole different story being told. So she knows the truth. I know the truth. Everybody else is, it's whatever. I don't think anybody.
Everybody else
anymore.
is stuck with that speculation.
Yep. I don't even think anybody cares anymore. I don't. Let's see. So both of you, this is okay, or no? Caesar said it was a red flag.
Okay. Yeah, red flag for me.
Chart. Yeah, I mean, I was just indifferent on it.
Okay. So you could live with it.
I mean, I could live with it. Like I said, I think it'd be a little bit weird if like absolute refusal, but I mean, I'm like I said, I'm not that huge of a caller, so.
Right. Okay, never compliments appearance or accomplishments.
That one's a toughie. I would say that is a red flag, just because, like, sure, maybe sometimes people don't think of it all the time, but you should be the person that's like always there, always in the other person's corner, and like giving them compliments and like saying like, oh, good shit there, like that was pretty good and shit like that. You are kind of supposed to be that person for sure. Sometimes
yeah,
I guess
definitely
like
agree with that.
I guess I'm just a youngin'. I don't know for sure, but I heard that like sometimes a relationship it just gets so stale that like you guys you stop fucking doing all the like week one shit. It just becomes like, hey, this is life now, like yada yada do, and it just goes on like every single day, and then it's just like yeah, it gets to a point where it's like you should be making a point to compliment and all that shit for sure.
Caesar?
I can definitely agree with that. It's
the
lack of it can be demoralizing, and then having no acknowledgement of your accomplishments, especially when you want to celebrate it with your loved ones, like if you had a girlfriend and just she's nonchalant about it, it can definitely be demoralizing, and definitely a red flag to maybe a type of selfishness on her part. And even for your ladies out there, you can just change the she to a he. Because if your fella ain't complimenting you, might wanna put a snake in his boot. Get that guy going.
Well, look how Luminae said she blamed him for her feelings. That's a good summary with Fixie. They said you always want to uplift your partner. It strengthens the bond.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to you, Mr. Lolcow Illuminati. Big facts, dog, because, like, that's what a good relationship is supposed to be. That's, like, what a healthy relationship is supposed to be. For sure.
Unless you got a fat bitch like Becky, then you don't want to lift her up above your head, because if she falls on you, you're breaking something. You're getting crushed.
Okay.
That is true. But you would need a forklift to do it anyways.
I guess I got to be
Or you have to be the size of Mark Henry.
I guess I got to be the oddball out. Here's what I've always said. I don't need a cheerleader to cheer me on because I wiped my ass.
I mean, yeah, it should be, like, valid. It shouldn't just be like, yay, you woke up today, attaboy, It should be like, somebody is like, you could do it, or some shit like that, or, not saying necessarily a cheerleader for sure, because that is kind of annoying, but, like, if somebody like fucking like let's say I had a wife or whatever and they made like a fucking cake, I'd be like, wow, that cake looks fantastic. You know, I would give them the compliments of like, you put in the effort to do that, like that's awesome, like good shit towards you. You know, like that's what I mean.
Well, yeah. See, now there's where the definition comes across differently, I guess, between us when I say things, or whenever I'm explaining my end of it. To me,
Mhm.
compliments are just the random niceties. I don't give those. Now, I will tell you truths that I think you should know. Like, you know, I really like that shirt. It looks nice on you. You know what I mean? Yeah, shit. I've been where there have been other guys who are like, bro, that cologne smells great. What is it? You know, stuff like that.
Mhm.
I think a lot of people consider those compliments. I don't. To me,
Mm.
compliments are the mindless shit that we say to because it's what's expected from society. You know, if I tell
So
if
like, could you elaborate, please? Like an example?
okay, if there is a young lady that comes in and she's all dressed up and has her hair put up, but it's not anything particularly catch stunning, and you tell her that you look beautiful tonight, and she didn't catch your eye, right?
Mhm.
That's a compliment. If she walks in and you broke your neck for a second look and you tell her she looks stunning, that's the truth. I don't.
Okay. I mean,
I have trouble in
fair
telling people
enough.
like. See, that's where I've always been like. Compliments are the most worthless things because they don't do anything. Especially if you know the person giving it may not believe it. Someone could tell. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying for sure. I think that people overall, though, I mean, I would kind of agree with you. I get your view in it. I think people are just gonna say like, oh, well, you complimented me, you know. So, but I mean, with that definition, then I would say, yeah, maybe you don't want a cheerleader like that, you know. Like if everything is like, well, yeah, I do look good, so it's the motherfucking truth. Then yeah, you don't need a cheerleader. So I mean, I respect that honestly. I wish I was more. I wish I could view the world a little bit more like that. You know what I'm saying?
well, mine is like if I tell you, hey, you did a great job, then I think that you did a great job. You don't ever have to, well, he's just being nice because that was a shit show, you know, or, you know, you look beautiful today. No, okay, you look beautiful today. Not that I'd say that to you. I'm talking about because we're talking about the opposite sex here. I tell truths. I don't give compliments. So if I say it, it's meant. Because the compliment thing. Now, see, this is where I'll argue with Illuminati a little bit. Lack of compliments can lead people to think you're inconsiderate. That's society. And that's bullshit. So society is telling you to go lie to people to make them feel better about themselves. Not my business, not my game. And compliments build self-esteem, but they shouldn't. Compliments shouldn't build self-esteem. Because that's just someone telling you something nice.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I view the world a little weirdly. I guess
Well,
is
it,
the
it,
way to put it.
it may be me viewing it weirdly. Well, like I said, that's the difference. I guess the difference in definition sometimes, especially in this situation, it matters. Because
Yeah, for sure.
I've had people say thank you for the compliment. I was like, I didn't give you one. So with me,
Yeah,
compliments are like
there's
fucks. I've ran out of them a long time ago. So yep.
Yeah,
Caesar,
but that doesn't mean he doesn't have them on, back order. Coming in, drone delivery via Amazon.
don't need either.
But it could happen. You're
What?
resourceful.
That I'd need a fuck or
Having
a
fucks, airship to you by drone by Amazon. You can make it happen.
if I care about something, I care about something because I care about something. That's not necessarily giving a fuck. Giving a fuck's fake too.
Here, guys, I'll be right back. I apologize.
That's fine. That's fine. Let's see. Where that's.
How about I get what you're saying though, bro? You know, like with the compliments, you're not just throwing it out there just to be nice. It's like you're saying what you mean, so you're not giving something.
Mm-hmm.
No, I get that.
Because, like I said, fucks are fake. In my opinion, if you say, why do I give a fuck about it? No, you don't. If you care about something, you do something about it.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Here's the thing, okay? I'm a Christian. I hate hearing other Christians fucking say, I'll pray for you.
Wait, why?
Okay, someone's hungry, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where it is. Goose isn't here, so it's probably with him. Someone says, I'm hungry. I'll pray for you. Well, the answer to that prayer is already in your wallet. Now, if it's something like, illnesses and stuff like that, then I get it. But the simple things that people say, I'll pray for you over, when they've got the fucking answer right there, drives me insane.
I mean, yeah, there's definitely condescending times to fucking do that for sure. Like, I'll pray for you can definitely be very condescending and like bitchy and like I'm trying to get at you. But then I don't know, man. If it's like a serious thing, then like you said, like yeah, it's completely different. Because I'm somewhat, very little, muy pequeño, religious.
All right.
So it's like I get what you're saying. I come from a religious family too, so.
Right, and like I said, if it's something like if someone says they like something horrible, like they've got cancer, well, I'll definitely get on my knees and I'll pray for them. But if it's something that I have the answer to, and to that prayer right on me, then I'm a fuckhead. The second I say I'll pray for you, that's my take. I'll argue with pastors over that, and I have.
Now I'm starting to hear that bell ringing. Is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like, why offer your prayers when you have the answer right there in your pocket?
Right. Someone can say, I really need company. I really need a friend. Oh, we'll pray about it. Well, what the fuck's wrong with you?
I feel like that sometimes also, like they say that just because they don't have any other like piece of advice or direction to really say, and so they're just gonna fucking throw it off real quick with the like, oh, like pray about it,
Right. So then why not just say, I don't care, and be honest?
I mean, they're trying to be nice, bro, and then also like I feel like sometimes as well, like that's all that they've known is just like hoping on a prayer. Now I disagree with that. I feel like you got to be proactive with shit as well, and I feel like you can't just be like, oh well, I don't have friends, I gotta pray about it. I feel like you got to go out there and fucking do shit to try and make friends.
Mm-hmm.
But also at the same time, I could see how people, because religion, in my base opinion, it was created to keep panic down, bro. So I could see how people are like, well, really nervous about it or really anxious about that certain thing, so then they just sort of throw it up to be like, hey, I'll pray about it,
Right. Like I said, and some of my takes come from being in unique positions sometimes, but yeah, I don't know. There are just some things that bother me where there's if there's an answer sitting there, maybe the prayer's already been prayed and you are the answer. Because the definition is, here's the thing. The definition of sin is falling short of God's expectation. So we'll move off the religious talk because that always pisses someone off. Let's see. Well, shit. I didn't. Hold on a second.
I believe the next one will be
no.
instead of communicating.
That's not it. That's not it.
Okay.
No. Oh, he's in the wrong. Okay. We're going to take a 2-minute break because someone's waiting. So, and they don't have the link.
Got a special guest?
Yes. So we'll be back in 2 minutes, and then Goose is going to stop in.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll be back in 2.
Mic on, he hits record. 2 dudes, 1 open sore.
Yeah.
Caesar laughs, says, bro, I'm tired. Left on red and overwired. Swipe right, heart wrong. Same song, all week long. Chart jumps in, I got those feels. Watch her stories, skips my meals. Group chat, the war. Therapy from my front door. Red flags and roses. Talking about the scars we chose. Screenshots and proposals. Dream girls and borrowed clothes. We're just modern men in the moment, trying not to blow it. Red flags and roses. Running high and lows. Oh, they overload. Caesar's like she hates my band, but loves the way I overplan. I'm fine, I'm cool, drowning in the dating pool. Chart goes, man, I text too fast. Turn first dates into forecasts. What if, what then? Spiral till the credits end. Red flags and roses. Talking about the scars we chose. Screenshots and proposals. Dream girls and borrowed clothes. We're just modern men in the moment, trying not to blow it. Red flags and roses. Learning how to love in the overload. Are we brave or just afraid with better phrases? Do we change or just complain in different places? Hit record, say it out loud. Sad boys laughing way too loud. Red flags and roses. Talking about the scars we chose. Screenshots and proposals. Dream girls and borrowed clothes. We're just modern men in the moment, trying not to blow it. Red flags and roses. 2 mics, 1 truth we know. Red flags and roses. Blowing while the credits roll.
Okay, we're ready to go back on. We're ready to go back on, guys. All right. So here we go. We've got Goose in the weights.
Hello.
Chart. Say hello to Goose. Caesar, you know him. This is my son.
Nice to meet you, Goose. How's it going?
Pretty good, Sharp. Pretty good. I'm just
Oh,
chilling out, enjoying my Valentine's Day.
How's Sad Panda?
sounds pretty good. This is the Valentine's Day special, though. You shouldn't be enjoying your Valentine's Day. You should be like seething about your Valentine's Day, about how, oh, it's Valentine's Day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you had to go out. Yeah, you had to go amongst the public and deal with the idiocracy that's out there in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's got a pretty girl to go do it with.
Yeah.
We're
I got
bums.
my Pookie here.
Quit calling her Pookie.
That definitely changes things. You know, you got your
It does.
Pookie with you. You Gal Friday. You know, you got your player 2 out there to be a cohort, be co-conspirator. Damn it!
Yeah.
You're supposed to hate this day.
Have you ever
It sounds
thought
so
about
fun.
teddy bears? and how a teddy bear could, you know,
change your life?
reinvigorate your entire life. Yeah.
Yeah, we went out to the store to get some stuff for pipe cleaner flowers, and I didn't buy her the little, those tiny hearts with the chocolates in there. She's like, I don't want them. I don't eat them. And I'm like, yeah, but it's the law. It's Valentine's Day. You have to get at least one.
God, you're such a fucking bum. I'm ashamed of you. I want you to look at this, son. Come here and look at this, okay? I've got a bear with a crown, with a large box of chocolates, with a dozen roses. And you're telling me you didn't have the foresight to buy a small box of chocolates?
Well, no, I did, you see, but I had to do other running, and she doesn't really like them, so I had to find the chocolate she wanted for it. And I knew what chocolate she wanted, but she didn't want a whole bag of the Dove dark chocolates, so I was like, okay, well, we'll go find you something. It wasn't foresight. I wasn't playing mind reader on Valentine's Day. I can't fuck up this one day.
You did fuck up that one day, dude.
The one day that you're expected to be a mind reader.
Yeah, because reading the mind of a woman on Valentine's Day is really fucking tough. Son.
Yeah, you just get some flowers and chocolate, and you win. Big W.
Not necessarily.
I got the flowers.
Here's the thing, though. He did it. He did it, Caesar. We were talking about this the other night. We're like, because whenever I had you go get the roses, I was like, I hope he thought to get some for Sad Panda, and he goes, yeah, he probably did with your card.
No, I went out, and they were cheaper flowers, but they're the ones she likes. So it's a double win in my books. I didn't have to worry about breaking my bank. Instead, she got some pretty. I don't even know what they are. That's that's more her ball than mine.
That's even better. You don't even know what they are. You just gotta be like, I'll take those, pretty ones over there.
Those
You're
dark
good
red
to
flowers
go.
right there.
Yeah. Damn. You got off easy.
Illuminati's honking at you and says you better spoil Sad Panda, son.
I do.
Bro, you're being watched now.
Look, Illuminati, she was out there. She got really mad at me because I went. We were in Walmart, and she went and got a few other things, and she's like, "I'm gonna pay for this because it's personal stuff." And I'm like, it's my day to spoil.
Great. He thinks he's did something wonderful because he bought pads. Nice.
Well, it's something a woman needs.
It was pimple patches and Listerine.
Oh, see?
Well,
pimple patches, Listerine, and a box of condoms, right? There better be a box of condoms in that fucking your fucking list. Let's be real. You bring home grandkids, I'm pissed.
Pre-purchase. Yeah. You got to plan ahead.
You can't lose any more hair. And the grays are already there, so it's not like you can get more grays on top of that from all the grandbabies. You gotta think of gamers there.
Can't expand his solar panel.
Nope. No, you can't. You can't have them looking like mine. That's too much for the Asylum.
We have one Abraham Lincoln already.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Two.
Stop.
The world would couldn't handle two. One is enough.
No. that would have been the perfect outfit to wear today too. Bring back the Abraham Lincoln. My bad, I actually muted it. It would have been beautiful though.
It would have. Damn.
Is Guilty still here?
I don't think so. I think it's just the lovely Queen Dana, the only one repping the women of the Asylum. I think the Bogwitch had to take a nappers. I think she had to take a nappers.
Oh, I need to switch this anyway.
If
So
if guilty is there, I know Cohen would want me to say hi, and in her
who?
if,
Ah! Oh, you did it, motherfucker! You did it.
that's
After
okay.
you bitched at
already
me.
said her name on the first stream. It's okay. When she called
Mm.
in, you said her name. It's okay.
Yeah, and you bitched at me.
No, I didn't care. I just said. I mean, I don't think she's gonna care too much.
It's okay, Jason.
Okay, Jason.
Okay. Everybody knows my name. Fucking hurting me.
You call me Bub more than Jason. It'll be forgotten.
I know. You see, there's a reason you're called. I'll just explain to everybody. There's a reason he's called Bubby at the house, is because it's what my daughter called him when he was born, because she couldn't get out brother. And if you say Jason in my house, I will answer you, even if you're talking to him.
I won't.
Right? He won't. He'll ignore you.
I mean, that kind of makes sense though. If you're so used to a nickname, you're just gonna only respond to that. Especially if you guys, share a name.
Right? Because
No, Chart. It's so bad. It's so bad that sometimes when I'm like at school, if people say Jason, it doesn't click in my brain at first, and then I'm like, oh shit, they're talking to me.
oh, but see, the thing is whenever he's around
Takes a
his
second or two
sister,
to register. It's like, oh wait, but that's my name. Holy shit.
whenever he's around his sister, here's the funny part. Whenever he's around his sister, she'll call him Bubby still. He has been Cadet Bubby. He's been Colonel Bubby. The Airman Bubby. And I imagine Specialist Bubby on a couple occasions.
Yeah, it's
Mm.
just anywhere I go, that nickname follows, and no matter who it is, they all call me Bubby.
Mm-hmm. It used
I
to
don't
piss him
answer.
off. I think he's just now accepted it.
Yeah,
Got tired of fighting it.
Yeah, eventually, you can't beat him. You join him.
And Lord knows I got to join them because I've been like I said, I've tried to fight it, and people just slip up because I won't answer.
Yeah. He won't. You can. I'm not joking. You can be like Jason, and he's like, and he'll look at you like, who the fuck are you talking to? Are you goddamn playing Heavy Rain or something? That went over everybody's head. That's okay.
Except mine.
Oh, you got it?
I think I maybe, yeah.
We walk around, Jason. Yeah. Okay. I got it. I got a message that I got to take care of. Because that was bad. Yeah. So I'll just say, Queen, I fixed that, so you should be able to fix it. If you can. If you can't, I'll do it later. That, and I'll send an apology. Anyway. Yeah.
Damn.
Someone.
Like, what am I, like an hour and a half in? Already getting complaints? You gotta apologize for my, rambunctious behavior already?
No, it wasn't you.
Mm.
It wasn't you. If anything, it was.
Don't be modest. Don't be modest. It is me. It's always me. I take the blame, remember? That's part of why I'm here.
Yeah, okay, Caesar, it was your fucking fault. Have better control.
Thank you.
Thank you. Fucking pay attention to what you're doing, god damn it. You went
I try.
piss a whole bunch of people off and shit like that. Well, you did, but that's why we're over here.
Yeah, we're over here now.
Yeah.
Because, those people, they can't handle.
The jackass?
My jackassery is top notch. Grade A.
Yeah.
A number 1.
So what else did you guys do today that's you can actually mention on YouTube?
Um, let's see. We went back and played some of her old Minecraft worlds,
Oh,
just
I
to
bet
look
that was
around at
fun.
them. Ah, she was almost in tears. I pulled up one of my old ones that my sister and I used to build on, and but hers was like it was like three buildings in a super flat world, and that was it. Uh, she tried doing a bracelet, like one of those braid ones that you make. But it was you needed 5 feet of string, and to braid that together, she got like the length of my wrist bone, and that was as far as she got because it was tiring just to watch her do it. Um, I made dinner, and dare I
Is
say,
she still
it was
alive?
better. Yeah, it was better than what she makes.
Do,
Dare I say?
do you
Dare
have
I say?
911? Do you have 911 ready?
She overhears that, yeah.
Hmm.
Um,
Well,
and
no, not if she overhears it. I mean, for that poor girl when she starts passing out from stomach cramps.
no, I feel like she'll get to me before that gets to her. Uh, and then we just been sitting watching TV. That's pretty much been our day. Just sitting back, relaxing. I was gonna do some of my circuits homework here, but I decided it may not be the day to do it.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. You're saving all that time to focus on your lady, your A
Yeah,
number one.
yeah. And granted, I have to get it done because I'm doing less than optimally in the class. I do,
Ooh, crunch time.
yeah, yeah.
That's always
Circuits,
fun.
it went from like the basics of it to, oh, we're in mesh analysis. You have to understand how to turn these from basic to complex equations in a matter of like 2 minutes. So I'm a little behind the curve, but I'm working on it. I'll get it. I'll
Oh
figure it
yeah,
out.
you get. Oh
Well,
yeah, you know you
alrighty,
will.
guys. I appreciate you guys having me. I'm gonna head off a little early, but I really do appreciate you guys having me on here. It's been really awesome, and I appreciate the kindness that everyone showed me. Special shout out to Lolcow Illuminati. That guy's been nothing but awesome to me this entire time. Peace out, everyone.
Take it easy, Jack.
Have a good one,
Later,
bro.
bro.
Is your camera? Are you where you can turn your camera on?
Not exactly, no.
Okay.
Or else I
Oh,
would.
what?
I said not exactly, or else I would.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Well, we're doing some red flags. Or it's okay? Like you could live with it. So,
I could play this for a minute. This is interesting.
all right. Okay. Um. Instead of communicating, she shuts down for 2 days. Is that a red flag, or can you live with it? Goose, you can take this one right away.
Hmm. Okay, so it depends on the severity, I assume. But I mean, because, all right, in all honesty, I've had those moments where I shut down and like I blank out and don't know what to say. Is that a red flag in most scenarios? Yeah, but depending on the severity, no. But I would say a majority of the time, yeah, it probably is one.
You know, I've been throwing down a lot of red flags, but this one gets a green flag from me. Allow me to explain. She shuts down for 2 days, like she's a McFlurry machine at McDonald's that needs maintenance and cleaning. There, like you got 2 days of peace and of quiet, not having to deal with any insanity. It's like the best of both worlds. You can like get your sex in, like if you know when the shutdown's gonna happen, you can get all that in right beforehand and boom bam, you're good. 2 days, you can survive. You can cook for yourself, do what you gotta do. You don't have to worry about the headache. No, That is a green flag for me.
I think that's some good points. Now it it stays a green flag if after the 2 days she can communicate and work through whatever it was. That way you guys have a common understanding. It becomes less
Yeah.
of one. It becomes less of one if she just goes, "Oh, I completely forgot what I was pissed about," and then you do it again, and it's another 2 days.
Ooh. Loophole. I like that.
You're both wrong. You're both wrong.
How dare you?
Because
Say
you're
we're
okay.
wrong.
Because you're telling me I'm wrong about the Bears, and I was obviously right,
Well,
son.
just because you had somebody supporting you doesn't
Son.
mean you're right.
Okay, well, I'll ask Goose. Okay,
Okay.
if there's a young lady that likes teddy bears,
Mm-hmm.
and you know Cuddle's a teddy bear, right?
Yeah.
So you turn yourself into the teddy bear.
Okay.
That's a game.
Mm, like, sure, that's cool and all, but it's a little weird for
See?
my books. I don't know
That's
if
what
I'd
I'm
go
saying.
that far.
Like you dress up like a bear, you're just asking for trouble during hunting season. You better hope there's a wabbit out there that can fucking help you. Because Elmer Fudd, yeah, he's a looking for a bear.
It's like that trend on TikTok that people are arguing about, like a man could beat a bear in a fight. Yeah, I don't know if you want to be the man that's a bear in that fight. Because there's gonna be one mean motherfucker looking for the bear to fight.
If you make me a freak for claws, I might be interested in that. But yeah, that bear's gonna be one ornery motherfucker. You better like
You're both
equip me.
you're both
Give me
wrong
some
though.
prep time like Batman.
You're both wrong though. If someone
No.
shuts down for 2 days, that's the only thing it's doing. The only thing it is ever going to do is build mistrust.
Well, but it's like, what if they're just okay? The shutting down. Do you mean like complete blank, or like they're stepping back to think about it?
They're shutting down. They're not talking to you. Instead of communicating, she shuts down for 2 days.
Yeah,
Well,
like
yes,
there's
but
no talking, no nothing. It's like passing by like a stranger, you know, just on autopilot.
then yeah, in all reality, that's a like I said, I feel like it like changes it if it's like I need a few days to think about this, and it depends on it depends on the severity of the of like what happened for them to shut down. You know, like are they
Hmm.
shutting down because of oh you accidentally called them fat in some roundabout way?
Yeah, like you
Or
Hmm.
said those jeans,
There,
they're not looking like they used to,
it
honey.
sounds like that example for some reason came with experience.
potentially. I said it one time.
One time,
One time.
it,
Look,
it
One
wasn't
time
sad
is
panda.
enough.
It wasn't sad panda though, was it?
yeah, it was.
It was. Oh,
And it was no. It was I made. See, I've gotten into the habit of calling people little fatties. I
mm,
even call myself a little fatty. Like anytime before I go grab one of those small honey buns, I go, little fatty, want a snack cake?
he does.
So I said it to her, not thinking about it, and she was quite upset.
Mhm.
I brought that onto myself. I should have been more aware.
But there could be a loophole there. Like, was the cuteness maximized during that bout of anger from when you said that?
Owen does not look cute angry. Owen
Mm.
just looks
Oh,
very
I'm sorry to hear
mean.
that. Because some of them short women can just be just downright adorable when they're angry and being small. Just you just want to like gobble them up.
No,
Put them in
see,
a bear hug.
this is the part
Throw
he's
them over
not.
your shoulder.
This is where he's not telling you is Cohen will kill him. You're not the only one that likes crazy chicks.
Oh yeah, that's.
She's a little scary.
Little.
She's just a little and scary.
Oh, I like how that came out. She's a little scary.
Tiny bit.
She
Tiny
does
bit.
beat me. I'm not even going to say she will. She
Mm.
just does.
We've often wondered. Okay. And the only one's going to get this is Goose, but and me. But we've often wondered if we left Ryan and Sad Panda alone for the night, which one we'd wake up to and where the other one's body would be buried.
Interesting.
What?
I got a good feeling that my stink wins this one.
Mm-mm. You don't know
I
how
gotta
mean
get-
Ryan is, apparently.
I think she can do it. I think she can pull it off.
Mm-mm.
He believes in his stink. They don't believe in the stench.
I am
believe in the stench.
I am not, like saying anything bad against Sad Panda at all. But Ryan's mean. Mean.
Yeah, but she just seems crazy. I think my
Seems?
stink legitimately is.
Yeah,
I've seen
well,
her
you're going to have a long evening. I have a feeling if she's around listening to any of this.
She
And if
knows she's mean.
You said certifiably crazy.
Yeah, she knows she is. She'd agree.
Okay, well here's another one. Okay. Sad Panda, if you're listening, this one's for you. Knows the name of every girl who liked your social media photos. No, Illuminati mean. Mean.
Is that okay? Wait. So, and we're asking, is this a red flag?
Yeah, is this a red flag or can you live with it?
Yeah.
Knows the name
mean,
of every girl who liked your social media photo.
Okay, well, someone that lives with it, I'm also aware that you can accept something that may or may not be a red flag. It's a little weird to be cyber stalked, but yeah, I could argue that's a red flag because it's like not everything involved in someone liking your photo means they're trying to get in your pants, you know?
So here's the thing too. I'll give this one out because Jackass is back at it again. Hey Jamie, you think you're good at finding shit on the internet? Wait until you meet Sad Panda.
She's like criminally insane at it.
His ex-girlfriend, he found every account she found every account that his ex has ever had.
Yeah, it's a little. She's ripping IPs.
That's spooky scary right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's intimidating when it comes to online presence.
Yeah. You don't fuck around with Sad Panda because she'll go digging. I got a text one time, and it was a picture of his ex, right? And there's Katie, and she's like 8, and she's chubby, right? And the message with this photo is, she's fat. Like that was,
That was her whole get up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ruthless.
Anything she could find that she could nail off on, she did. Illuminati says 50-50 on this one. Nothing wrong with reassurance, but it can become obsessive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Illuminati. It's a little. It's
But
like
Cohen,
there's a limit to it.
but Sad Panda's obsessive.
Quite, yes.
Yep.
What can I say? I'm a beautiful baby boy.
I don't want. I got this list from someone else, right? Okay, and I don't say anything. I just want to hear the sound of your soul leaving your body for a second. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Hold on a second so I can find. Okay. I'm just going to tell you what it was. Okay. She
Okay.
posts thirst traps, but says she wants a serious relationship.
I mean, yeah, it's a pretty big red flag.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Son, give me your. Give me the soul leaving your body.
I don't know why I would have to.
Okay, apparently you don't remember things the way I do, but that's fine. Let's see. On to the next one. Still talks to her ex.
Easy. Yes, big red flag.
Yeah. Huge. That's like fucking like a ginormous red flag right there. Still talks to the
Unless
ex.
they're
That's,
from Alabama and that's a cousin.
Here's
then maybe not.
Here's the thing: if she still talks to him, he's not an ex.
Even better. Even better fucking rational thinking right
Okay.
there.
Well, see now. Okay, we need to have a disclaimer. Okay. Whenever we say
What,
ex,
you don't have rational thoughts?
What?
Ah.
Eh?
You said you had to put a disclaimer.
You
up,
gotta
and
put a
it's like,
disclaimer
what,
on that one
like
because there's sometimes you
can
have to
a
talk.
rational thought.
There are sometimes you have to talk to your ex.
True.
I would.
You know, that's understandable. Like if you have kids and whatnot.
Right. So we can't just say, in general, still talks to ex is.
But when like seeing that, like the first thing to pop into either of, or I'll say probably more for me or Goose, you know, because neither one of us have kids, so it's like our significant other is chatting with their ex. It's automatically thinking something like, wait a
Yeah.
minute, like you broke up with this dude, but you're still talking to him. So it's like, what, you just fuck him on the weekends, but you don't cook him breakfast? I'm supposed to be happy with that? Mm-mm. No bueno.
Illuminati says
mine
it
is.
depends on trust.
No, I don't care how much I could trust someone seeing someone talk to their ex. Because look, there is certain scenarios like whenever I broke up with my ex and I still had to work with her in class. Like that's like if if whatever girl I may be with at the time got mad at me, I'm like that's a grade that goes towards my future. I can't really push that off because when it's an ex, it's more of a begrudgingly working together kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But in terms of like, oh, you just talk to them because they're a friend or something like that, no, that's not happening in my books.
Yeah, exactly.
So you think if
It's
they're
like,
talking
so
to an ex, it's just business, and the second it goes beyond business, it's a red
Yeah,
flag.
pretty much.
Is that what
Unless
you're saying?
like, yeah, like unless Caesar said where it's like, if you have kids, you kind of have to remain friendly with each other,
Right.
kind of thing. You don't want to create that divide there as parents.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So you push that out for your kids, and I hope people would be understanding in that because I would get that, but outside of business, no, that shouldn't happen.
So let's say they're like playing a video game with their ex online.
Mm.
No, no, unless it's Okay, so me being a big Call of Duty player, I hop in a game of ranked, okay, and my
No.
ex is in there.
Let's say you're
Fuck
playing.
yeah, I'm doing.
No, playing Diablo 2 together. So you have a set lobby. It's not a random. Someone will fucking get this.
Mm,
I mean,
no, because that's like a '90s cybersex kind of like mask that people use back in the day.
Let's say they're playing it and they're just open about it in the Discord too, because they think they hide the fact that their exes are dating or something like that.
yeah, I mean that's a red flag.
Yeah,
It's
definitely have to agree with that.
It's a purple flag. We're moving on. I think we got one more. She creates scenarios to see how you'll react.
Red flag, easy. Second I get tested, I'm done. No, I'm not. I don't do that shit. That shit's so stupid. The second you tell me it was a test, I mean, no, because you tested my patience. That's all you tested.
Yeah, and they failed. You failed that, Brad. Fucking, you want to test me? I'm gonna test you right now. Fucking, you fail. Put me through tests. Like, what am I? A fucking, Ford hot off the line? You got to test me for all my safety features. Create
And
scenarios. Like what is this? Fucking Dungeons and Dragons? Fucking,
Illuminati,
like we're role playing.
Illuminati says, what kind of game, if you're playing something like The Sims or a simulator, it could be questionable. How about, like going out of your way to spend any special alone time with that person that's not business?
no, that's
a
a red flag because
exactly.
Here's the thing. Anytime I was ever given a test like that, I'd purposely fail it.
I wouldn't.
I mean, if you're looking for a reason not to test me, I'll give you a reason. Or trust me, I'll give you a reason then. I'm an ass. So
It's like
you're not an ass, you're a bear.
one of my friends was telling me about how this girl like tested him by saying that that he was like boring and wasn't giving him enough or her enough attention, and so she wanted to take a break, and he just ghosted her all around. Like he's like, yeah, I'm not playing this game of chase.
Yeah. Smart guy. Exactly. Don't play the games. Like women think they're a fucking PS5 or an Xbox Series S. It's like, no, I can't. You don't have a wireless fucking button to sync my controller up with. Like, settle down. You have no AAA developers fucking making scenarios for you to play.
okay.
Just sit back, relax, let the professionals handle it.
Queen Dana says, but have you ever tested your date or partner before committing?
That's okay. It depends on what you're testing. Like, obviously, you shouldn't push obvious boundaries. My thing for any relationship, and this has been advice that, like, I've talked to one of my buddies that was trying to get with this one girl was, and it's like, don't push the boundaries you wouldn't want push, but it's not bad to, like, see how they would react in certain scenarios.
Okay, so you're a hypocrite.
Especially if you're not. No, this is not the same thing. It's like, don't put yourself in a bad way, but see how they would react. Not do something that would cause it, but like talk to them.
That's same game, hypocrite.
That's not the same thing.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It says that she creates scenarios to see how you'll react. That's not like her saying, "Oh, I'm going to throw my, I'm sending my sister naked into him, see what he does."
Well, that's what I assume by creating a scenario. But like, what would you? Because my stink, she goes and she asks me this all the time. She'll come up and she'll act like she's hitting on me, and she'll go, "So what are you doing in this scenario?" And obviously, it's always been a joke for me. I never take it seriously. But like asking someone, like, if another girl came up and hit on you, what would you do? Or another guy, I guess, in my scenario.
But
You
see,
know,
here's
that's
the
like,
okay, okay, fine. You're still a hypocrite. Let's see. I did ask. Oh fuck, I am losing it. I did ask the Queen's question, right? Yes, I did. So Caesar, have you ever ran a test on someone before committing?
Oh, plenty. Oh, I've ran plenty. But there's some
Hypocrite.
of my tests that have been faulty, where it got me wrangled up into some
Bullshit.
calamity. Bullshit. That's another way to put it, but I'd say calamity.
Okay.
It just sounds cooler.
Do you want to hear my answer to this one? And this is that you can all say hypocrite at once. Then, okay. The answer is yes. I have. And here's, but this is the only way I've ever tested someone testing me. Remember how I said when I'm tested, I'll fail it on purpose?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I tested them. I've never tested anyone that didn't test me. If they don't trust me enough to test me, then I'll test their trust, period. Because I'll make it outlandish in the failure.
yeah, I could never. I don't understand testing someone's trust. Like I said, asking questions, I feel like is a lot different than testing someone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's just in this day of age, putting people on those in the petri dish to be tested, scrutinized under a microscope. It can go one or two ways. You're either the hypocrite or you're the crazy one.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Illuminati says failing purposely may not be a good practice. Yes, it is. You're wrong. Here's why. Because you're going to fail.
Mm-hmm.
There are things you're going to fail with. And if you're set up in a situation, because a test is a situation to fail, to see if you fail or pass. So isn't the more appropriate test, are you still going to be there after a failure?
Better yet, let me throw this one at you. If you're being tested, doesn't that mean you've already failed?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
So,
because now they're only testing you so they can, point out the faults, the flaws.
Oh, Illuminati says, but if you have your reasons, then it's just fine. See, no, mine's just I don't like games. Ends and period. And if you're going to play, then I'm just going to turn the board around. Yeah.
I can do like one or two more, and then it has almost been an hour for me.
Oh my God.
I have a very impatient. I think I've received 3 texts.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Okay,
Yeah,
well, I'm going to hit one for. We're done with them, but I'll get your answer on a few of the ones we've done.
Okay.
There's no reason to test, but more importantly, a reason to build trust. If you're wanting to be invested, then invest. Absolutely, Queen Dana. Absolutely. If not, then walk away.
Perhaps
right.
Queen Dana.
No, she's right.
Well, she's only right if she doesn't have him cuffed. Hard to walk away when you got handcuffs on because then you look like a criminal. then you got a whole posse on your ass.
So is that how cops get you?
Yeah.
Sometimes,
interesting.
You're playing an innocent game with the missus, and then they just lose the key, and you got to go out into the world with your handcuffs on. You got all kinds of people thinking you're a criminal that escaped. It ain't the fun kind either, like The Fugitive with Harrison Ford, where go sneak into a hospital, just send some kid down to surgery because you know what's going on.
Queen Dave's right. Why play games? Because here's the thing. Whenever it's the relationships and stuff like that. That's why I said I've never tested anyone unless they've tested me, and it's just turning it. If you know what you want, then be open. Illuminati says to learn about each other. Yeah. So I think that's an answer to why play games. Different strokes for different folks. Here's one for you, son. If every ex she had, she claims they were toxic.
Yeah, red flag. Because if they were so bad, why were you with them? Like, I understand if it was very short term and you didn't realize they were like that, but if everyone they claim is like, oh, they were the worst person ever, well, you're attracting the worst people ever, so that's kind of a you problem.
He kind of just gave the answer I gave, didn't he? You tell he's my son. Because I was like, you don't walk around talking about. I think, and he'll probably sit there and finish this one. You don't walk around talking poorly about your exes because it reflects badly on you. Because it's like you were the jackass with her. So, what does it say? Let's see. Here's one, another one for you, son. You're dating 3 months, and she flips her phone face down every time a notification pops up.
I don't know. Sometimes, you have personal stuff that you don't want. That's kind of an in between. Once again, like we were talking about prior, that's a level of trust kind of thing. Like if you can trust they're not doing something on the side, then and you have like personal stuff going on, and because you're only 3 months in, you can trust them, but you don't know how well you trust them with your personal life. That makes some sense, I guess. So maybe that's a I guess it's a brown flag because it's a mix of like a red and green. It can be okay in some situations, especially that short term in.
All right, I'll give you one more, and then I'll let you go back to Sad Panda so she doesn't start bitching at me. She has a male best friend she's known for 10 years. He sends late night texts, and he calls her pet names.
Yeah, the pet names is what makes it a problem. But I mean, if nothing happened between them and their friends, like I'm big on you're allowed to have your own friends kind of thing. So, and while most people would disagree in this and say, "Oh, you're being a cuck," I'll just keep it real. It's one of those things like I can't. The worst thing you can do as someone that's experienced this is isolate somebody. And if they're good friends, I mean, the pet names is the problem. But you can't say, oh, we've gotten together, we've been together 2 months, break off everything else you have because I'm with you. That's only you can trust someone until you give them a reason not to. They give a reason not to be trusted, kind of thing. And if it's your partner that gives you the reason not to trust them, you can drop it. But if it's like, oh, if it's the guy and he's doing stuff and your partner's open about it, then you can be like, okay, I can trust them in this situation, and I can trust them to say, hey, I'm not talking to you anymore because you're being a fucking idiot. So
Well, see,
I've been isolated. I know what it's like. So
see, my take on it with this is the pet names go too far. And the late night texts go too far. And here's why. And it's not a him problem, it's a her problem. The reason it's a her problem is because she's letting him disrespect you.
Well,
So
like I
instead
said,
of
that's kind of an up in the air.
a lot of times, where my answers are, well, you go whoop his ass. Not physically, but you go make the point
Yeah,
known. In this
I
one,
feel
it's
like it
hers.
depends more on. I feel like it depends more on, like, if he texts late at night, does she respond to take that time from you, or does she go, "It can wait"? Like, it's very contextualized, and that's the problem with setting such stern red flags, in my opinion.
Well, I agree
Like, can
there.
you?
I agree there. Like he might be a night shift worker or something like that. That's the only time he's awake.
Yeah. And it's like, and say he's a night shift worker and that's the only time they have to talk and they're good friends, it's not so bad, especially if she's giving you more attention than she's giving to that. So, like I said, it's a weird dynamic, but I would say the big line cross is the pet names. And that's for me. That's where it's like, hey, you tell him to fucking stop. If I find out it happened again, it's no more him or no more me. Those are your options.
So
Because I don't care what people say, ultimatums on boundaries is not too far. Okay. You can say this doesn't happen because it's a boundary for me, and that's okay. That's acceptable. The only time ultimatums aren't good is when you set them as a panic resolution.
Mhm.
odd coming from you.
Well,
Yeah.
no, I feel like the times I've set ultimatums have been very stern and clear in my boundaries.
Mm-hmm. Until Dad comes in and is like, "What the fuck are you thinking?" Then it
Well,
changes.
yeah, but to be fair, no. To be fair, the full extent of a story doesn't always get to you, and that's why it seems really out of place.
Yeah. Well, doesn't matter. I'm right. You're wrong.
We're both right.
No.
Mm.
No.
You just can't accept that sometimes I'm right.
Because you're not. I'll accept it
I'm
when you
always
are.
right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go take care of said Panda Goose.
I shall.
It's
I
good
shall.
seeing you, Goose. Thanks for hanging out.
It was
Go have
good to
fun with
see
the
you.
missus.
I shall. I shall. Y'all have a good night.
You
All
too,
right, you
bro.
too. Okay, I'm gonna have to
Bye-bye.
set. I'm gonna. Everybody's gonna have to bear with me because I'm gonna have to.
They're gonna have to bear with you, like how you have to bear with your lovely lady back there. Yep, exactly. Damn. You couldn't have went with like something from Hanson Robotics or Huawei. You had to get a fucking bear. No, you probably distracted with your lover lady in the back. She's becoming a distraction. Well, it's distracting, from your illustrious producing skills. You're multitasking. I blame the hiccup on your furry lady. You do, you do. Yeah. Hey, that's how I got here. Was because of your skills. You see me like, hey, come on, fucko, let's go for a ride. Yes, I am. Yeah. Yeah, time is finite. If it was my choice, mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I wish it was like, Star Trek. We have a hologram. That'd be more convenient. It could. It's not just about the time and energy, it's that elbow grease. You know, getting dirty as a couple. Maybe. Uh, Queen Dana's saying they can't hear you. It's not just about the time and energy, it's that elbow grease. Getting dirty as a couple.
Okay, they should be able to hear me
'Cause I'm
now.
not.
I'm sorry, guys. I forgot
Okay.
I didn't have a mic on this one because it was supposed to be in chart, so it wouldn't this screen.
Queen Dana's.
So, yeah, Queen Dana. Queen Dana. I'll reread it. I'll start back over because she makes a valid point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see. It takes spending time and energy to get all the real. I do. I would also say it takes commitment in spending the time and energy because if the thing is if, my experience is anytime you half-ass anything, you get a half-ass result. So,
Or you get a whole ass result.
yeah. Okay.
Get the whole ass instead of half an ass.
If anyone is watching that knows Lala, apparently Lala got timed out on accident. Yeah. I'm sorry. It was an accident for real.
Timing out the vivacious Lala.
Well, and I didn't even know it happened until the Queen told me. She's like, "What the?" I guess she stepped away or something because we were getting really boring, and she came back and saw it. Okay.
Oh, we're not getting boring. We're hitting those hard topics.
Okay.
The shit people are afraid to talk about. The stuff they would have seen, more on 90s television.
Okay. So let's talk about when you or someone you knew ignored red flags and paid dearly for it.
Ooh. Yeah, that happened. I did that. I ignored the red flags. I was like, fuck it. This is, oh, fuck. I was like 27.
So a long time
Just
ago.
like, yeah. Yep, long time ago. Just thinking of my pecker. And like, all that shit would figure itself out. Oh, hell no. Nope. You
So
gotta be aware of those red flags.
I take it was Illuminati that did it. Because he knew how many seconds it was.
Guy's got butterfingers.
That or I've got too many fucking
butterfingers.
That or I've got too many fucking screens. Because it could have been me.
Or it could have been him.
Yeah, it's Illuminati.
Let's blame him on this one.
I blame you.
It is. Yep, I second that. And as the one that, is the official sponsor of any blame that goes on. We blame you, Illuminati.
It's
It's your
because
fault.
Illuminati mistargeted. And then that caused me to
He
mistarget.
misfired.
Yeah.
It's not good.
So anyway, yeah, I'll write her an apology. Oh, I'll write Roxy because Lawless not on Discord. Because I didn't even, like I said, I didn't even know it till Queen Dana told me. So,
Yep, the lovely Queen.
Yeah, so you
thank you for let us. Yes, I did. I was dumb and I ignored red flags. That's why I'm such a pro red flag guy nowadays. Because like, damn, like if I would have just paid attention and not just think of my pecker, I'd be in a completely different spot right now. I'll probably be in Tokyo, fucking coming out of a comedy show, getting ready to go eat some sushi, and then might go watch some fights put on by the Yakuza. If I would have listened to the red flags that were presented to me, I could probably be in Japan right now. Just watching a real live fucking Lionheart. Yeah. Japan's crazy. Crazy fun.
Queen Dan says, I will hear about that one. Yes, I will.
But
and then I'll remind her what Big E did to Devin on her channel. So it's okay.
We could always
what are friends for if you can't accidentally time them out? If you can't accidentally time them out, then they're not a real friend. That's what I'm going to tell Law.
Perhaps. That could be saving grace right there. Oh, good thinking.
Yeah. So, okay. How did you pay for it? I'm sorry.
Oh.
I've got my mind.
How everybody else
places.
How everybody else pays for it. Divorce. No fun.
I don't think I've got to answer this one. I think everybody knows that I just ignored red flags all over the place.
Yeah, it's probably something we have in common. We ignored too many red flags. So now those red flags are like our favorite fucking accessory.
Here's the thing.
Woman.
Here's the thing. The red flag that what it was is when I saw red flags, I would listen to bullshit. And because I was like, okay, I don't have a reason not to trust them. It's got me where I'm at today, right? And today, as much as it's like you can go through things and then it changes your perspective on everything.
Yeah.
And it doesn't even It doesn't even have to be a romantic relationship. It can be a work relationship. It's other stuff like that. So. I don't know.
No, it definitely can. But like you said, and I completely agree. Those red flags that we ignored, they do change us. It's like that Post-it note on our forehead. We see it all the time. Constantly reminding us.
Oh, well, I carved dumb fuck into my forehead. I just carved the shit there.
Yeah, I'm cheap. You know, I just put a post-it note on mine. I put a few. Fucking Chevron actually asked me about advertising.
Is that what happened to
how
your
much to put
hair?
our logo up
They
there.
start going up.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Advertising. I was making a killing back in the day.
That's the fucking bullshit about sticky tape. I guess it causes hair loss.
Obviously.
But Becky's
Unless,
fart
you know, I
juice
might be able to blame this.
reverses.
Becky's fart juice will, you know, revitalize those hair follicles
Oh, fuck.
to where you start seeing new growth within a few days. Works better than rosemary. Rogaine, look out.
I know whenever I do this stuff, I do not look at my camera, right? Unless I'm checking to make sure like I'm centered or something like that. And I looked up and I almost fucking proved Clementine right.
Don't want to do that.
No, Clementine cannot be right about this one. She's like, you've got dimples. You remember when she's arguing with me about having dimples?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I don't. And like, there must have been like some weird kind of shadow or something. Like, the camera's not working right or something. It's got to be it.
Mm-hmm.
Fix that.
Definitely.
To have dimples, you have to smile. I don't smile. That causes wrinkles.
Mm-hmm. And it takes, you know, it takes more muscles in your face to frown than it does to smile. So having a stone face, that really takes, you know, muscular strength in your face.
Right.
Got to be strong. Smiling, like any old weakling can smile. People that don't smile, those are the strong ones. Resolve.
Completely off the
around.
top. Completely off the topic. You know, okay. You're like a year older than me, right? Have you been when you were younger? You were told not to show your teeth when you smiled, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
When I was in the service, if we smiled and we showed our teeth, they would get knocked out because it's a sign of aggression. Because when you, for example, piss off a dog before it bites, it'll show you its teeth.
Mm-hmm. Primates in the jungle before they attack, you know, they show their teeth too.
So
Piranhas.
so what's this shit now? Where it's like, well, you smiled and you didn't show your teeth. I was like, because I'm not being aggressive. I'm trying to be nice. That's my problem. Is I try to be nice. I just say fuck that.
No, you should. You know, the whole fuck it. I don't care. Fuck it. You got black eyes, I'm going to kick you in the head. That's the approach. That's the approach. I really think you can become a life coach with that. Got a problem? Just kick it in the head. Kick it in the head and run.
So what do you think would be different about you if you didn't ignore the red flags?
Ooh. Oh, I'll probably be in Tuscany. You know, having some good fettuccine Alfredo. Good vino. Might have myself a nice, you know, Italian senorita. Just living life in the lap of luxury. That's where I think I would be if I never got married. If I just didn't ignore the red flags. I'd be in Tuscany. I'd be in Japan. Hell, I'll probably be in fucking, you know, Anchorage, Alaska. Boxing a fucking moose.
Doxing a moose.
Yeah, those things are mean.
I'd probably be the same place I am right now because I'm a dumb fuck and would have made other mistakes. Well, weren't we supposed to be honest on this show?
I am being honest. Like if I didn't ignore the red flag, I would be places.
I know. Well, I'm saying I'd be the same place I am because I'm a dumb fuck. I would have made other mistakes. That's honest.
Perhaps.
It's just I was
But
too
I would
busy
like-
messing around with those red flags to make those other mistakes.
Might be a blessing in disguise. Even for my case, the red flags we could have ignored if we weren't busy ignoring the ones we had in our face. God, I could have kids. Holy shit.
Thank
Ooh.
God you ignored red flags. Oh. Okay.
That'd be spooky scary.
Okay. Once again, now we're going till 3 p.m. So we've got an hour and a half. And I understand whenever I propose this question for debate, there's going to be a long list for you. Okay. So let's keep in mind the time constraints so that we've got more show to do. What are your personal toxic traits?
Ooh, my toxic traits. Because my level of toxicity is actually environmentally friendly. So my toxic traits would be I'm nosy, overbearing, I'm clingy. It's like I have my moments where I don't want to be bothered, but then I want to be able to put my hands on a woman's thigh, probably her breast, so I can use her as a like I'm bench pressing her.
That's not
just like really working out.
That's not clingy. That's handsy.
Okay, thank you for the correction. I like getting handsy. Yeah. Oh, and I don't shut up. I've been told this a lot. Even though I really don't see I really don't see it, but I've been told that I don't shut up.
That it?
There might be more, but I think the keep at the pace. I think that's it.
Mine is that every once in a while I'm clinging, I guess. And clinging not like you mean. Like, where like I like genuinely want the person there.
Mhm.
I guess that this is like, because I don't know. Like in the situations like I've been in, of course, everything's been my fault. I'm like, fuck it, I don't care. You can. I think that's one of my talks is I'll take the blame for everything. If
Taking the blame.
yeah.
Admirable.
No, it's not.
Maybe it's more of a instead of toxic, maybe it's just
It's toxic. Trust me, it's toxic. It'll just turn. It gives the other person the ability. It gives the other person the ability to be toxic themselves and have an excuse.
Yeah, I can see that.
I am one of those people. If I feel like I'm getting close and someone else isn't, I will start putting up walls. Not to stop the other person, but to stop me.
Yeah, those walls can be nice though. Nice and secured.
Well, see, here's the thing. Anytime I was like, okay, I know I'm going to put up a wall here. I know I'm going to put, so I'm not going to. I've got bulldozed.
Yeah, that.
I don't know. I'm certain I've got
No, that's
other
the shitty
ones.
part.
I'm certain I've got other ones. I mean,
Yeah, we can't let them all out. It's like with mine. It's like I got to keep some packed away for the ladies out there that might think of me as an old house they'll like to buy, have a remodel. You know, they can discover all those problems then. So yeah, keep some of that under wraps. Can't let the missus know everything, right?
okay, this one has a 3-part thing to it.
When is
So,
too soon?
yeah. I don't
Yep,
know if I
love, sex, and
understand all.
relationship.
I don't understand how all like. Or I don't know. You start 'cause
I
I
believe
don't get it.
I believe like how it says when is too soon. For example, the saying I love you in a relationship, when is too soon? Like I imagine me and you can agree on this. It's like first hour you meet the broad. You're not going to be telling her I love you like that.
Okay.
Little, it can be a bit standoffish. Make other people feel like you just coming on too strong.
You're fine. You're back on.
You and then it's like that for the example to like with the too soon. It's like saying I love you. Uh, tend to hold that off for a little bit.
Okay.
Maybe save that for like a rambunctious night out in Las Vegas before hitting up the chapel. That's when you say I love you.
Oh, so it's
Before the chapel, not after.
well, obviously it's before the chapel, but
Mhm.
so realistically and seriously, when is the right time?
That's the rough part because what me and you can say is the right time could be the wrong time for somebody else.
I've
It's,
got a problem with that
I
notion.
guess, to generalize it, the right time to say something like that, like I love you, I would say I don't know, maybe like 6 months. Like when the new car's smell fades away. Because then it's like are you gonna be committed? Are you gonna take it back to the fucking car dealership?
So you're
Yeah,
afraid.
6 months.
So you're afraid of your own feelings.
Yeah. Oh, oh shit. Like my feelings, like holy shit, bro. They can take me high up, they can take me low down. Yeah, damn right I'm afraid of my feelings. If I can stick that son of a bitch in a pokeball and bury it, that's what I'll do.
Here's the thing. Why does it depend on the other person and in what when you say that? Because it's not a statement of the for the other person. This is what confuses me. This is why it's like anytime there's a relationship talk, it's like I'm uncomfortable as fuck. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand being afraid of what you feel at all.
Well,
And
the fear of rejection.
okay, well
Like
That's something else.
Hmm. But I imagine you can understand it. It's like you take it, the individual takes it too far. Like say me, for example, and I really dig this woman. It's just like, she's the bee's knees, the catch me out. I gotta, you know, put this, broad in my duffel bag, like I'm a caveman. And like the old song, I believe by Frank Sinatra or Dean Martin. Then you had to ruin it by saying I love you. So if you say it too soon, some people can just be like taken aback by it because it's like, yeah, I enjoy our time together, but I'm not there yet.
Okay, so why does it
And then
matter?
it's
It's
like
not a statement for them. So that's what confuses me about something. It's not. You're not saying this. They're saying you love me.
the expectations, possibly. Like, somebody says I love you. Generally, they expect to hear that something similar in return.
That's a them
The
problem.
like I was true, but it can make some people uneasy when they hear it and they're not on the same level with
So
the person saying it to them.
so you got to be afraid of
If that
your
makes
feelings,
sense.
and you got to be afraid of other people's feelings. Is that what I'm hearing?
Not afraid, considerate of their feelings, but afraid of your own. In my case, yeah, I'm afraid of my feelings, but I can try to be considerate of others.
But isn't it inconsiderate for them to expect you not to have feelings?
Mm, Perhaps, but it's a modern day convenience, because we got to microdose getting out our emotions. We can't put too much out there because then, we're left exhausted.
Says who?
We got to, microdose it out.
Says who? Is this a societal thing?
There's somebody, there's somebody out there in society that does those columns, has a book out or two. Yeah, one of them. Can't remember which one I read it from. But one of
Probably
those experts.
overeducated dumb fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
Hmm.
One of them.
Okay,
Got a
see,
degree in everything.
okay. Now okay. Here's the thing. I don't run around doing it and stuff like that, right? But if we're going to talk about our base feelings and our base understandings of things, this is really how I see it. If someone came up to me and said, "I love you," and the emotion wasn't shared, the appropriate response is "Thank you," because you should be grateful that someone gives a fuck about you. Because here's the thing: anymore, most people don't. So when it's too soon to say you love someone, to me is when it is before you know you feel it. The 6 month thing, it seems insane to me.
It is, but you and me know I'm the insane one. So it's like, 6 months. It gives me, time to test the waters, do some of my testing of with scenarios and shit like that. Then it's just like if things get too discombobulated, it's just like, oh, boom, you're going back to the dealership, or maybe I'm going back to the dealership. Who knows?
Here's the thing. Do you know? Okay, I pulled this up because I was just interested. Within 3 months, someone knows if they're going to continue the relationship long term or not.
Well, sometimes you need a few extra months to get those experiments done. Get the hypothesis written out, work on the theory. That's why I say 6 months. Dude, I got to account for the time with the scenario testing.
Okay, here's another interesting statistic. We've got 80% divorce rate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Marriages that transpire in under a year of dating and engagement have an 83% success rate.
Hmm. Sounds like rushing in might be the thing. Interesting.
No, it seems like okay, here's my take. Well, I'm looking at it seems like people are putting the things that go into relate like committed being committed in relationships, and they're playing it out before there's an actual commitment. And so when the commitment's made, they're playing out the same things they did with no commitment. So, you know, the idea of this isn't committed sticks.
Hmm.
You can date so long and be engaged to someone or whatever for so long that you ruin everything special in marriage. I believe that.
Yeah, I can see the logic in that. It's like you're engaged, but you never pulled the trigger on fucking like setting a date for the marriage. So you're just
Mm-hmm.
stuck in this limbo where it's like you're trying to be, do right by her, but then it's like you're being cheap at the same time. You
And
don't want to deal with the marriage,
but the thing
with the
is,
in-laws,
but the
deal
thing
with
is,
all the bullshit.
but the thing is, and then when you get married, you're. It, here's the thing: at some point, and everybody knows this, right? Is you've got the honeymoon phase and all that other shit, right? The
Hmm.
honeymoon phase is supposed to be for the honeymoon. You would think for a couple that dates like 5 years. Let's say 5 years. They date 5 years. You can expect that they went through pretty much everything, right? And they've
Yeah, you would
tested
think.
they've tested themselves. So why is it that their divorce rate is 80%? But someone who has not done that has a higher percentage for success. I mean, I'm not arguing go out and just find someone and fling yourself, into marriage with them. I'm definitely not. I'm just interested in the psychology behind this because it seems a little, to me, it seems backwards, but numbers are numbers.
No, I definitely can see that. Well, you think it'd be the other way around, but maybe because of how things are structured now in society, where it's normal to just you move in with your significant other. There's no more of like this courtship, get married, then you move in.
Well, normal seems fucked
Like
up
you're saying,
though.
like that. Well, yeah,
Normal
the
seems
new
like the fucked
normal.
up way to fail.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there are
No,
apparently by the percentages, there are
take that approach.
20% of people that can get through that can get through that.
No, I might need to experiment with that. Just find a random broad and like, hey, I can put a ring on that finger. Make it work. Yeah,
But yeah,
make
the
it work.
concept is we're okay, we're going to be committed and we're going to make it work. That's what you just defined marriage. You just defined a
Hmm.
relationship. We're going to be committed to make this work.
Yeah, but there's the thing. There's a we in it. You know what I mean? Not a me or I. A we. which to me signifies like it's like a team,
Yes.
like both becomes one.
Well, yes,
So
that's the
it's like
definition of biblical
if he
marriage.
got one if you got one, fucking off and not even cheating or anything, but just being, selfish. And by what I mean by that is, no planning of anything, no spontaneity, just cut and dry the basics.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that would drive, drive a lot of people crazy being stuck in a relationship like that.
So,
No, the whole, shaking it up, that's important.
I went completely off topic. So it's too soon for love. You say you've got to play this out. I say it's I can't say I say it's. I don't know. It seems more logical that if you, let's say you fall in love with someone, right? And so you say it. Why would it offend the other person? Why would it scare them? Because then you're putting yourself in a place of trust.
Yeah, but you're putting yourself out there for the
But
possibility
that's
of
you.
receiving that kind of trust.
But-
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but with you putting it out and the other person isn't ready,
Okay.
they're gonna have a hard time being able to reciprocate that.
Okay, that's why they say thank you.
They could say thank you. It's the quirks of people. Because some people say, I love you, and all they get back is a thank you. That expectations, like, well, I expect you to say I love you too,
Okay.
or whatever else that they wanted to hear.
Expectations
so
are,
they
are the problem of an individual, not the other.
True, but they spill over to the other person. They create a problem.
Okay. So, all right, then you have one person say I love you, and the other person's not there yet, right? So they say thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And the other person has the expectation that they'd hear I love you too. And they don't. Wouldn't that be beneficial at that point for the person who said that they love someone to say, okay, this isn't my pace and my speed, and so it's probably always going to be an issue for me. So the person's a great friend, the person's whatever, and we go through that, but those strong emotions are better elsewhere. Because here's the thing. I want you to think about it. Think about how damaging mentally it has to be for someone to love someone and not say it because they're afraid.
I can sympathize with that. You got that feeling just building up inside of you, but you don't feel like you can say it. The price of living, the cost of being human. Sometimes there's just some things we can't say to those people.
That's a bullshit explanation. Because here's the thing.
It could be, but it makes sense. It makes sense up here.
No, don't. To you.
Yeah, it makes sense to me up here.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying, here's the thing. And isn't it damaging to the other person if you've fallen in love with them that you don't say it? Even if they don't feel the same way. Because it lets them know that you've moved faster than they did. And then they've got to consider, is this worth speeding up for me?
Mm-hmm.
Or can't, should I move away from this because I'm not going to get there at the same time or close to it?
Yeah, sometimes hitting that ejector button, that's a, you know, that could save a lot of bullshit.
See, I think what it
Because it's like
is
you.
I think what it is what you mentioned.
Mhm.
It's the rejection issue. I don't think that someone sitting there. I think that this is how people have made it is, oh, well, if you say it, then they become offended because you said it because it's too early or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bullshit. It's just that they're making an excuse not to be themselves. Not to be real with themselves. In relationships
Or
and
they
stuff
don't
like
want
that.
to be real with the other person.
Right. Which is a big fucking red flag, isn't it?
Well, that just boils down to personal preference.
I don't know. I think the
Like that
argument.
other person might not be their cup of tea. So why would they want to love it?
Okay, so they're in a relationship, right? Or they're working in a relationship or whatever they're doing. And someone says,
Mm-hmm.
I love you, and then the Luminous I says love can be expressed in other ways, not limited or well, we've got them here to talk about in a second. But here's the thing: should anyone be telling you how to express your feelings? See, this is where I get really sick with politics and the way things work. Is everybody's told express yourself. Everybody's told express yourself. Express yourself. Express yourself. But not if I don't like it. Because it goes down to another one. I think the next one. I think it plays in perfectly. You're being told to express your feelings. Men, express your feelings. Men, you have to tell us how you feel. Men. And that's a lot of what you hear. Normally, women are pretty good about expressing themselves. We're not.
Well, because we get that catch-22.
Right.
Like you're saying, like men got to express themselves. They got to communicate. But what ends up happening?
They're told to
We get
repress
told to
it.
suck it up to deal with it,
And they,
or it gets thrown back in the man's face. You
right.
know what I mean? Like we're trying to tell our significant other, and then it just gets thrown back in our face like no big deal. It's like, well you can't have it both ways.
Well, yeah, because see, it's called toxic masculinity. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you people think pride is a variable? Here's the thing. A pride is a you problem. If we're talking about the self, because it's like, okay, Illuminati, how many times have you've been told, I'm certain in your lifetime you've been told to express your feelings. Use your words. And then you were told it was bad that you did in another situation.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just not saying men. Women get treated like this too. This is just a societal issue. So who determines what becomes offensive and where? We'll circle it back to the I love you statement. If that is, let's say I said I love you to the bear, okay?
Mm-hmm.
If the bear doesn't return the feelings at all, what the fuck difference does it make to the bear? That I said it.
Mm. Well, see, that's because there's no pressure on the bear to reciprocate.
If the other person
Respond.
if the other person feels pressure to reciprocate, then their answer should be thank you.
Thank you, and
walk off.
maybe a gift card.
Yeah, and
Then you
off.
walk off.
Right.
But slip the gift card in there. You know, a little touch of class.
The thank you note.
Yeah. You know, if that thank you goes a long way.
I don't know. I think what's happened with everybody is the world doesn't care about your feelings regardless if you're told to express them. I know. You're told to express and then repress. That's why men are leaving
And
the
then
market.
asked, how did that make you feel?
Right. To express
All these
it
other
again.
insane questions.
You're asked to express, to repress, to express. It's an endless cycle. This is why men are checking out.
Mm-hmm. That is true, ladies and gentlemen. You know, us fellas, we're checking out of the societal bullshit. Like, nope. I can buy me a handsome sex bot with an artificial uterus with a fucking fleshlight installed, fucking 47 different languages, 23 different dialects. Who needs a relationship when you can buy a bot and turn the broad off at your leisure?
Because the relation.
That's where it's at.
Here's the thing. You know, included in it is when it's too soon for sex and stuff like that. Fuck that shit. That doesn't even matter. Because the real important thing is the emotional connection. You're not going to get that with a bot.
No, but it would be one-sided. Because that bot would be able to give the illusion of caring or the illusion of concern, interest, whatever it is that that they're using the bot for. The bot's just being a bot, what it's programmed to do.
Do you want something?
feels.
Do you want something that's programmed to what you want? Is that something that would really make you happy?
Well, that's kind of what we look for in a significant other. What kind of programming they have.
Oh.
Same morals, values, what have you.
Oh.
Compatibility. It's just with the bot, it's more cut and dry. It's like getting a hooker in Vegas. You know what I mean? There's no bullshit. You know you're getting a hooker. It's just you're trying to get the best rate, the best hourly rate. That's what it boils down to.
No, you just made it about sex, and that's not the human condition. That's not the human condition.
An example.
No,
it's not the human condition, but it is a factor in the mental wellness of a person.
To have control.
A person getting some versus not getting some, you know, there's a whole world of difference. But I understand what you're saying. That's neither here nor there. But to me, the example still stands.
Okay, well, what we're going to do is we're going to take a 2 minute. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Just to finish the thought. For me, the bot it's one-sided. Mm-hmm. It allows the person to be able to feel comfortable saying whatever the hell they want, and getting that false feedback that it's all good, that the bot loves me. So yeah, that was it.
We're going to take a 2 minute break and we've got another hour left. So we'll be back in 2.
Mic on, he hits record. 2 dudes, 1 open sore. Caesar laughs, says, bro, I'm tired. Left on red and over-wired. Swipe right, heart wrong. Same song, all week long. Chart jumps in, I got those feels. Watch her story, skipped my meals. Group chat, the war. Therapy from my front door. Red flags and talking about the scars we chose, screenshots and proposals. Dream girls and borrowed clothes. We're just modern men in the moment, trying not to blow it. Red flags and roses. Two mics, one truth we know. Red flags and roses. Blowing while the credits roll.
We're back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we left off at the whole sex bot thing.
So let's roll it back in.
The,
Okay.
the one-sided. Oh, it's one-sided, yeah. Did you want me to continue on with before the break, or did you want to opine on that?
No, I'm. Hold on a second. Because this needs my attention, I got to handle this. But unfortunately, I wasn't supposed to be here the whole night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Illuminati's making an offer saying, he can hook me up with one of his bots on a discount. Interesting. Might have to, see if that discount, beats out my factory price. 'Cause, I might be able to carpool. Have a couple sex dolls in there, and I can hit the carpool lane. Yeah.
Right. So, okay. See, to me, what the question divides things up when it's too soon. It says it's love, sex, and relationship. The question is really when it's too soon for love, because the rest just follow it. If you're doing either of the rest without love, then you're doing it wrong, and you're destined to fuck up. So, there you're your own worst enemy. There you're your own worst enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you do any of those other things first without love, that's what you've made everything that the future will be about. Except the relationship. The relationship's like the combination of love and sex, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a product of it. Symbiotic relationship between the three. A sustainable triangle. A pyramid scheme.
Here, so Queen Dana asks, is a bot better than a physical touch?
Well, that is a good question. Is a bot better than real physical touch? No, because touch, like real touch from somebody, that can even like send off brain activity in somebody that's in a coma. Feeling the touch, like if you're holding their hand, talking to them. But because what a bot is made for, the companionship, the sexual activity, at that point, the touch
doesn't matter what they're
from
made
a
for.
real.
Doesn't matter what they're made for, though. People will turn it into something it's not.
Well, yeah, it can go either way, though. Some people might want it just for the companionship. Others, for the instant sexual gratification. But to Dana's point about the real physical touch, when it comes to like that intimate, and you got a bot, it's more about just getting your own needs fulfilled versus having to do it in unison, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Because there's a lot that comes with that physical touch.
But you're
You
saying,
know, you got.
well,
No, go ahead.
well, I was going to say, okay, so you're saying that you know, it's such a powerful thing, and then it's like, okay, well, this is this. You know, well, I'm getting what I want. No, you're not. Then, if you just talked about how powerful the touch is, and you say, but with a bot, I can get my instant gratification, but you're not.
Mm-hmm.
I can take, let's say,
Yep.
you know, my sweetie bear is my sweetie, right? And I
Mm-hmm.
brush my hand across her hair, behind her ears, you know, run my fingers down her neck. That can be reassuring. That can be a sign of security. That can be a sign of love. All those things. And I didn't have to do anything other than this, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I've expressed everything else properly, that's what I said. If I have a sweetie and she does that to me, right? Like, I carry my stress on my shoulders, right? And she comes behind me and she rubs my shoulders. Then she's telling me that she appreciates what I'm doing. She knows how hard I'm working. And she knows why I'm doing it. A bot's never going to give that. I don't need the back massage. As a human being, that's not what I need. Because the bot can massage my back, and it might relax it for a little while, but the stress is going to stay there. When you have a sweetie doing it, and it's because they care, the stress gets lifted off. This whole bot argument thing's weird, at least to me.
Well, it is because it's a foreign concept to you. I can understand it because as somebody who chooses to be alone, you forego those little things, like how you described your honey coming up, not even having to massage your shoulders, you know, just touching you, letting you know everything's okay. That those things come with a price for some people. The ability to just go off, do what they want to do, not have somebody to not necessarily check in with, but to a degree get permission to do. It's like, I imagine you remember, like, you know, the single life and the married life. There's different rules that are associated with that. You want to go out with your friends, you're single, who do you got to tell? Nobody. You just go out and do it. You with somebody, you got to let them know. You got to pre-plan that in advance to a degree. And the ones that prefer the bots, it's just for the simple convenience. You're able to get your rocks off, hose her out when you're done, and then you put her back in the closet. Just for the simple convenience. Because for some people, being with others is hard. Because we're so discombobbled up here.
It's not for some people, it's for everyone. It's hard for everyone. Because you're releasing a part of yourself into someone else's control.
Then that's hard. You know, that vulnerability that it opens up. There's some people that just can't handle it, and they rather have an inanimate object that can't hurt them in that way.
You want my bear? Because you made fun of it, but now you're arguing for it. Kind of. I mean, it is a pretty bear. Actually, no, you can't have this bear. I just thought, fuck that. I'm dumb as hell. Queen Dana says, touch is a powerful thing, but one touch can speak more than words, and just like a kiss.
Understandable, but that's
and then
like what she. Go ahead, bro.
Well, I was gonna say I was gonna catch us up. Local Illuminati is doing some song connections, and then he says, imagine the batteries a bot would consume over a lifetime. And then Queen Dana says it's the connection. It is. That's because here's the thing: is there any real gratification? Excuse me. I need a second.
I believe you're going to ask if there's any kind of gratification that you can get from a bot that's comparable to human touch, and honestly, I doubt that. But it's the owning of the bot that gives the control to the owner of it, obviously, to where it's getting that physical need met, getting that itch scratched.
But
some may take it to the extreme. It could for some. It really depends on what the person is willing to settle for. It's like me, for example. Like the bot would be perfect for me because all I would have to do is just use it when I want, turn it off. You know what I mean? It's just for the act of sex. And
okay, so you've completely see. This is where I can't agree with it because without the intimacy, the sex. I don't know. I don't.
It's one-sided. It's one-sided sex.
Okay, but I don't see the purpose.
It's like jacking off with a, with the peripheral. It's just some people take it to the extreme, and they need the body. They need the doll, so to speak.
Well, let's see. Queen Dana says it's the connection, and that comes with mutual trust, Caesar. And then she says you're not asked permission. I'll try that again in English. You're not asking permission. You're easing worry. And Illuminati says that happens when you're in an accident and you have to call upon your significant other. Or what happens when you then you recall it's a bot. Queen Dana agrees with Illuminati. Or what if your internet goes out, the bot is down? Illuminati says technology is not the answer. It's like relying on chat GPT to handle all your social interactions. What's wrong with that, Illuminati? God damn. You expect too much.
It is convenient. You don't have to worry about, keeping track of shit. You can just have AI just send out just generic fucking responses. Like, oh no, like using AI to handle your social shit. Muy bueno. That's great shit right there.
I don't know if after a while, if you're not ready to risk the pain, then jump out. I think society would be better if we followed that rule.
But that's what the bot's for. Those that just checked out. They don't want to.
I'm not talking about checking out entirely. So what you're saying is okay, Go ahead and play around with the real thing, but whenever it's not there, you've got the bot.
Yeah,
That's
it's
so
plan
fucked
B.
up.
I know, but what are we going to do, Some people, I guess you could say people like me, we're free thinkers. We dare to be stupid.
I don't know. It
Take it
seems
to
like you.
levels you never thought it was possible.
I don't know. I think you're wrong. I think you're mixed up on this one. Respectfully, I think you're thinking inside a box.
I could be, but within the confines of that box, there's a shelter, there's a safety, familiar, not like the real thing. It's like, being with the real person is like having a leather jacket. Having a sex bot, that's like having that fake leather, the pleather. There we go.
But
It's are you can you be happy with the downgrade? And that's the you got a personal thing.
but that's all. The thing is, it's all a facade.
It could be,
Mir, let me ask.
but that
Good. I'll
Mhm.
change you.
I was just gonna say, even though it can be fake, being able to reenact role play those those urges with the doll, for some people that's enough. Just to be able to get that out. That's why I equated it to, like, getting a hooker in Vegas, because it's like you're dealing with that. It's like what to expect. It's like, how far are we going? This is my hourly rate. You pay, boom, bam, you're done. You go about your business.
Where's the fun
For
in that?
some people, the sex bot is a cheaper alternative.
Where's the fun in
And
that?
the fun in that, mm,
Better question. I'm sorry. Let me
it's
retract it. Let me
okay.
retract it. Where's the life in that?
Is there life in it? Depends on who you asking. For me, I understand where you're coming from. Like, where is the life in that? You're not taking risks. You're not putting yourself out there. But for some people, it it's that cut and dry. We know where we stand. Going that route, whether it's with a bot, you buying a prostitute, whichever it may be, you know where you stand. You know there's no chance of falling in love and getting hurt. Because with the prostitute, it's all about the money. That's the only reason why she's giving you the time of day, is because you're willing to pay that toll. With the bot, it's the illusion of companionship at the other person's control. They get bored of it, they can just shut the son of a bitch off mid sentence, not even give it a second thought. Hard to do that to a person, you know. When you get tired, you can't just turn the other person off. You might be able to block them. You might be able to completely avoid them. But at some point, shit happens. Avoiding isn't a possibility. Sometimes seeing them with somebody else, it can drive that other person crazy. So when they put it into an inanimate object, or somebody that's more business driven, like a prostitute, it's just an even playing field. Everybody knows where they stand.
Queen Queen Dana says, "Who broke your heart, Caesar?" And Illuminati says, I don't know who broke it, but it's shattered, it seems.
Broken heart, no. Just I guess you can say just the reality, whether it really is my reality or what I choose to see it as. That's, up to other people's opinions. But for me, no, it's just seeing how crazy it really is. And with what I've been through, I can't sacrifice that again. Going that whole route, the whole building up, the trust, the companionship, making moments to where we, remember that shit, fall in love with the other person. That can be a lot for some people. Like for me, that's a lot. And it's like, fuck, I ain't getting any younger. I'm getting older. I'm gonna be fucking 42. Trying to do all that shit again, like, just nope, just bury me with my Legos. I'll be happy. Because at least with that, I'm in control. It's not telling me anything. I dictate, how it goes. Cut and dry and simple.
Illuminati says, if you're paying ladies of the night, do like Boogie and pay them with Steam gift cards. You can get them free from playing developers' games on your Steam.
Yeah. Not everybody can be like Boogie and get Steam gift cards. Some people have to use cash. But hey, you know all about that, right? Don't you, Illuminati?
No, Clementine already claimed those Illuminati.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Illuminati already found somebody more deserving than you. Yeah. Sucks to be you. How sad.
What though? Okay, now this is me being serious. This isn't me being an ass. What could possibly bring someone to where what you're saying is acceptable is acceptable? And the reason I'm asking you is because I believe you're saying it's acceptable.
Well, that's easy. It's down to the individual. What are they content? What are they willing to miss out on, as some would say? That's how somebody gets okay with it. They make their list, they check it twice, and once it meets the criteria, you start living by it. Not that hard.
Okay, so if I asked you what your definition of when you say I love you, what you're saying, telling someone, what would that be?
Can you repeat that, please? Because there was an
That's
issue.
fine. That's fine. Yeah, I saw it. When you tell someone that you love them, or if you ever decide to, what is it you are actually saying to them from your position?
I guess you can say when I said it before, when I would say that, I'm conveying you have me until you fuck up. Once you fuck up, I'm gone.
It's an interesting definition, bro.
It is. But definition as finite, no. But for me, it is. Because like I said, it all boils down to the individual.
I think every time I've said it, it's always been you're worth the potential to hurt. You're worth trusting.
Mm.
Why are you, what brought you to where yours is at a negative? You know, I love you means to me it means I'm ready to build something.
Selfish. That's how I got to where I'm at. Because like I said, I ain't getting any younger. So for me, I'm more focused on me. Like, what do I want to do with my time? Do I want to share that time? Not a lot. No, like I have things that, besides my obligations, are things that I want to do. And at my age, to have a girlfriend, and not saying that like with every little thing I would have to ask permission, but for some things, like let's say like me and a buddy, we want to go down to San Diego, we'll go hit up Comic-Con. Like right now, like me and my buddy can do that. Just boom bam, just pick up and go at a moment's notice. If I had a girlfriend, I have to run it by her, have to let her know. And then even if fate was to have, blessed me with the perfect broad, that would be completely okay with that. For myself, it would just be something else. I'll just continuously look for something else because I'm selfish. I'd rather have my time for myself and for those who I wish to share it with than like have to be in a relationship where I have to share it.
Bro, if you've got someone that you're in a relationship with, you don't have to, it's not asking for permission. But you tell them because you care, because they care. You know, if you just disappeared for a week, they'd worry, wouldn't they? And you don't want them to worry. Hell, it'd be like,
well, they shouldn't worry. I'm me. I can survive.
Well, that's not how it works when someone cares about you. So, okay, you use Comic-Con for an example.
Mm-hmm.
Why wouldn't it be like, okay, because if she's in a relationship with you, then there's some shared interest in things. Hey, hun.
Yes, but I can't.
Let me. Hey, hun. I'm heading out to Comic-Con with my boys. You want to come? Or if it's just wait, no. See, because there's nothing wrong with that. Because if your boys got a problem with it, then they're the problem. Yeah. And then, she's like, let it be a boys' night out. Or, a boys' week out. Thank you, hon. Just give me a call and let me know you're okay every once in a while. Is that all that bad?
It is. Calling to check in? Oh,
you find it
for that. Call check in.
You
too
became
old for that.
You became too old to call in someone who has put their trust and their faith and their love and all this in you, and to call them up and say, I'm doing okay. I love you, hon.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Selfish. Like I said, it all boils down to being selfish.
I'm really stunned because I just never thought I would ever hear something like that. I mean, and if that's
That
real
first
you,
time for everything.
right?
First time for everything.
Yeah, if this is the real you, it's the real you. I don't want you to shy. I've been sitting here on the pulpit saying, "Be yourself." It doesn't affect other people, so be yourself. It doesn't affect other people. Local Illuminati says, Cyrax, you didn't answer my question. If it was about the Legos, he did. He said it's Clementine. Queen Dana, in all of her wisdom, says sharing that time could open new doors for you, Caesar. And it's true, because, okay, I'm going to expound on that a little bit. And she says you sound scared, and the fear of commitment. Here's the thing. Whenever you start loving someone and you start giving yourself to them and they start giving themselves to you, you find out that there are interests that you didn't have. And even if it's something that it's not necessarily your interest, you just love seeing the joy on the other person's face while they're engaging it, so you're involved.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I've taken dates to monster truck rallies, right? When I was a young man, I worked on barefoot. I shaved tires. I love these things. It is the one time. Can't say one time because there are other times. It's why I don't like going to concerts. But monster trucks are is all the adult fades away because I get to be a little boy again. Get to dream a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that other person just hates these fucking trucks because they stink, because they burn methane. And they're loud. And they're multi-million-dollar trucks that people are just tearing up. So it's kind of fucking stupid, right? And its redeeming feature for most of us is the excitement, or what I experience. It's one of the few times I'm allowed to dream again. I have never had, no matter how much they hated it, ever refused it. You're saying that's what you're willing to give up because you find yourself more important. And see, here's the thing. Those monster truck rallies were even more important because I was sharing it with someone I cared about. That cared enough about me. Fuck, you want to talk about selfish? That's selfish as fuck. We're going to something that only I like.
Mm-hmm. I understand that. What you're saying, going off of what Dana was, Queen Dana was saying, sharing time could open new doors.
Well, I mean, some of
The
them
real
hated
question
the idea.
is-
Well, let me preface this to where it does around what Dana said, or Queen Dana. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Is some of them, as much as they hated the notion, they had never been to one, and then when they went, their experience wasn't mine, but they loved them. They enjoyed them, not because of me, but because they were there. Here, let me give you one more example, just because this is me as a young man. Okay. The local opera house had Phantom of the Opera. I thought this was the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard of. I had to listen. At the time I was 16. I worked in the music store. I thought the music was dumb as shit. Right? It didn't make sense. Why the fuck would anybody ever go watch this shit? Especially paying $700 a ticket, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the girl I was dating with at the time wanted to see that shit. So I do what I do. I go put on the tux and the bow tie because this shit's required there. She gets a nice dress. I rent the limo. Because if you're going to do it right, right?
Mm-hmm.
I found out I love that shit. Now it's boring as fuck listening to it on, listening to the music. I don't care for that. But the musical itself and the excitement and the passion that you see these people putting into their parts and stuff like that, it's exhilarating. I mean, it's crazy. Something I should hate. I found out I love because she wanted. Think of how with the mentality you have with this, just how limited you are. Because you're left to your own devices. And then the things that you're afraid of, you don't do because there's no one there telling you it's okay. See, here's the thing. I want to tell you the truth. I have a phrase that I say that is far more powerful than I love you. And it's I got you. Because that means I have taken you on as my personal responsibility. I have told this to my brothers, and I don't have physical brothers, my fellow Marines. And it means I'm standing ready to die for something I believe in. I can't imagine life without the I got you.
Mm. No, I get that. It's enriching, no, but there's comfort. Comfort in knowing that I'm literally in control.
Don't
That
you
if
ever
I
want to
get
let
hurt
go,
again,
though?
Letting go in that regard, it can be terrifying. Almost like a fear of like when you let go, enjoying it to where you go off and the obvious, the fear, things just don't work out. And then what do you got to do? You have to return to how it used to be. And for myself, the way I see it is if I avoid all that, I don't have to like relearn, rehabilitate after a failed relationship.
Okay. I kind of get that one.
But it's like you open that door, kind of gets a little weathered. It can get warped, and it's hard to close it with that seal where it's tight. Worry about the heat getting out, the cold getting in.
You know,
Mm. And Queen Dana, I can agree that it can be a powerful thing when reciprocated. It's just, like I said, I'm selfish. At my age, I've come to realize no one's gonna, no one's going to make sure, making sure me is happy, content.
Are you?
That's what I got to do. You know what I mean? That's
Are you?
not a burden. Happy, yes. It's because the happiness comes from knowing I have the freedom. Now, freedom can mean a lot of things to different people. For me, it's being able to do what I want to do when I want to do it. Don't have to worry about their, I don't want to call it baggage, but their day to day. Don't have to worry about any of their bullshit. Because let's face it, it's hard enough trying to keep track of my own bullshit. Trying to do that for two people? I have fucking less hair on my head. Probably patches in my beard. Ooh, telling me no?
Yeah,
Queen Dana
no.
getting, very...
Yes.
No, you need to learn to trust. Now, there's different levels, you know? Different levels of trust. And like with that one up there, nope. Once was enough for me.
But this is where life is.
Yeah, but life to whose standard? You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
I guess if you get used to right here, that becomes life.
Exactly. Exactly. You get used to it, that becomes life. You adjust, lower your expectations, and you're fine. You deal with it. And then after dealing with it, it's just like breathing. But no, for myself, it stems from selfishness. I just can't do that again. Like, like if I can go back to my past self, it's just be like, no, don't focus on that. Focus on this. You'd be in an entirely different fucking predicament, worlds apart. Yep.
So if I told you that every little thing that's ever fucked you up or that you did right made you who you are today, and you learn to accept the things that fucked you up as not being as bad as what you think they are, do you think all this would change?
No. No, because that's one thing I've come to realize is, time is finite for everybody. And it's for us to do with what we want. On an individual level. Some people want to share it, others rather hoard it to themselves. The reasons why, I mean, there can be any amount of reasons why. But to just simplify it for the beautiful audience out there, for myself, it just boils down to being selfish. Simple as that.
But the thing is,
So it's like mhm.
is the stuff I'm talking about is more selfish than what you are.
It could be selfish on your part, but it shows the other person's willing to sacrifice.
Well, it shows
That's
I'm willing to
something selfish
sacrifice.
people don't do a lot.
Isn't sacrifice selfish?
Mm, sacrifice in and of itself, it can be construed as not selfish.
But it is selfish.
Because, like, well, I don't know. Really have to disagree.
Mm.
This because when you sacrifice your time to be supportive of your significant other, doesn't that show that they can share,
But
that they can
you're
care more about themselves?
but you're doing it to show how you feel. So that is the self.
Well, yeah, I have to be able to properly describe, my plateau, what I'm on, and how I got there to a degree. Learn to trust, Queen Dana says. Interesting. Mm, I mean, maybe. Maybe I can learn how to trust, but I'm getting old, honey. Trying to teach this little dog new tricks is that might test your patience.
Told you she was
That
producing.
just might.
We're running long.
Mhm.
Oh, I kept saying 3, and I'm looking at 3 for me. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. It's
That
after 3.
here's what running long means, and I'm going to pick hard a little bit. It means you two are getting really fucking boring. I'll just say it for her. You're wrong, though.
No.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah. See, I can make deeper voices than you. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. No.
On that point here, I'm gonna let you close out on yours, I think. Let me see.
Ladies and gentlemen, we had quite the interesting lineup over here for the non-Valentine's Day, the fuck you day to all the lovers out there. But no, learned about red flags, what to look out for, real important shit out there, especially for us fellas. Got to look out for those red flags. Definitely spare us the insanity we don't need in our lives that we probably already have too much of on an individual level. But it's always an interesting time here. You never know which direction we're going to go. We're talking about one thing, And look at where we're at now. It's like, a personal therapy session for everybody to see about old Caesar. You won't get that anywhere else but in the asylum. It's it was great to have Chart up here. Hopefully, whatever issues going on, things pan out for him. Always great to have you up here, gamers. Always great having you up here. You're the Hamada-san to my Machimoto. So domo arigato, my brother. And, until then, till next time, I'll see you when I look at you, ladies and gentlemen.
And the guest gets to close out the show this time. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll close out with this. Love makes you do stupid shit, like with bears and dress like teddy bears. But it's okay. And the reason it's okay is because it really doesn't fucking matter what anyone else thinks. All that matters is that you're happy and the person you're trying to make happy is happy. Yeah. Doesn't hurt to say I got you. With that, thank you, Caesar. Thank you, Chart. Thank you, fine folks. Illuminati, Princess is guilty. Queen Dana. I got you guys. And, sweetie, I've especially got you.
Mic on, he hits record. Two dudes, one open sore. Caesar laughs, says, bro, I'm tired. Left on red and overwired. Swipe right, heart wrong. Same song, all week long. Chart jumps in, I got those feels. Watch her story, skips my meals. Group chat. Talking about the scars we chose, screenshots and proposals. Dream girls and borrowed clothes. We're just running in the moment, trying not to blow it. Red flags and roses. Two mics, one truth we know. Red flags and roses. Blowing while the credits roll.
You know what? I'm just going to say this. I'm just going to say this because it's the truth. I'm right and Caesar's wrong, and I control the OBS, so I get the last word. Ha 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 ha!